Let's get tropical, Spearfish. Welcome back to Black Hills Energy Stadium here on this beautiful Thursday evening for Let's Get Tropical night at the ballpark. It's Sasquatch and Moo baseball back again for the final series of this one. We got the Moo today one time, and then we got the Spuds all weekend to finish up the regular season for the summer of 2023. I'm Sean Massa, the voice of the Sasquatch, bringing you all the action right into the comfort of your homes as if you were right here with us at Black Hills Energy Stadium enjoying this beautiful baseball evening in Spearfish, South Dakota. All the rain goes south. We got a beautiful night set up. Mid-80s temperature, definitely cooling down from earlier in the week where we were touching mid-9s to upper 9s, almost threatening with triple digits. Now we got a nice, cool mid-80s and sunny here for this matchup today with the Sasquatch and Moo. First two games of the series, the Moo dominated in every single one. Game one was that game where through 5 innings, no hits for the Sasquatch. Through 7 innings, no runs. They finally got on the board, but they could not get the victory, losing by a near 10-run total. Game two, not much changed. Sasquatch could not get it done. 8 runs came across the first 2 1/3 offensive innings for this Moo team. Sasquatch moved to Levi Graham down 8-1. He pitches 5 2/3 innings, lets up 1 run, 5 hits, 5 Ks. Absolutely phenomenal for the recently committed to Southern Nazarene University in the NCAA Division II, Levi Graham. He was spectacular. He earns Player of the Game rights for the back-to-back days. He's joining only Seth Nelson and DJ Van Atten to be the only Sasquatch players this summer to get back-to-back Player of the Game, some elite company for the right-hander who's going to be off until Sunday, set to go again. He's hot on Sunday. We'll see if potentially he gets the start for the last game of the season or if he's just hot out of the bullpen again because he's been spectacular in that role. His best outing of the season once again coming yesterday. The Sasquatch had a comeback bid going. They're down 9-4 going into the bottom half of the ninth. Bases loaded, no outs. They drive in 3 straight runs, still no outs, and then they could not tie it up. It was a double play up the middle that ended it when 1 away. A ground ball up the middle, fielded by Connor Peterson, the Moo shortstop. He grabbed it, tagged the bag, goes to first, beat the speedy Gage Trot, ends the threat right there, tying run with that second. But close, but no cigar for the Sasquatch on that one. They come away with a 9-7 loss, a comeback bid that falls short once again. The Sasquatch and drama here at Black Hills Energy Stadium in the bottom of the ninth, but once again, close. No cigar. It only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades right there for the Sasquatch. Could not get it done. We move to game 3 today. Last time we'll see the Moo, the first half champions, before they head on to finish their regular season and then get ready for the championship series in the first week of August. They clinched being the first half champions of the Independence League. Now they got one last game here at Black Hills Energy Stadium before they go back on the road to Hastings to finish their regular season in preparation for that coveted championship series here in the ILB. But we got them today for Game 3. Sasquatch looking to avoid a sweep here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. And we got a pretty fun day today coming up. It's Let's Get Tropical night, as we already talked about. And what better way to script it? We got Hunter Polly returning, summer 2022 Sasquatch right-handed arm from Walla Walla Community College. Recently committed to continue his baseball career at Georgia Gwinnett, one of the most highly coveted NAIA teams in the country. He's going to go there, play with the Walla Walla Sweets this summer. He's back here on a 1-day contract. He's in town, and he's starting on the mound. We stepped aside to talk to Hunter a little bit about everything to go and what this wild scenario holds to him. Check that out right here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. Sean Massa joined by a familiar face from last summer in the summer of 2022. Just got here again in Spearfish. Hunter Polly, right-handed pitcher from Walla Walla Community College, recently committed to Georgia Gwinnett in the NAIA. Hunter, you randomly show up out of nowhere, and now you're starting on the mound today. Kind of bring me through that. What's happening over here?
Yeah, so I'm going to work at the Loud American. Made some really good money working there as a bar back last year, and I'm on my way to college right now. So I was like, you know what, I'll stop in, talk to Eric last night at the game, like, hey, can I pitch? And he goes, sure, I don't see why not. And I was like, sweet, it's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So just doing this for a night and then going to work, you know?
A 1-day contract, that's got to be a dream. You're now the second 1-day contract in Sasquatch history, along with baseball ops intern last year, Simon Ono, played for Mayville State. He got a contract in AB. You're the second in history, but let's go back to school ball a little bit and talk about that. You played at Walla Walla Community College for a couple of years. Now, recently committed to go to continued at Georgia Gwinnett, a pretty nice and pretty good historical program in the NAIA. What's that process kind of been like for you?
Yeah, it was honestly super cool. I was sitting in English class on Thursday at 10:30, and I was like, I don't think I could even play here, but you know what? I'm going to ask God for a prayer here. I send a Twitter DM to their RC. He responds within like 40 minutes, and I was like, sweet. He says, hey, we're in Lewiston in a week. Come watch. Come throw a bullpen. We want to see you. And I said, I'm there. I am there. And I throw a bullpen, and within 20 minutes they said, hey, we'd love you to come pitch. And being around the guys there and the atmosphere of the team, I was just like, this is where I need to go. This is what God was pointing me to the whole time, and just kind of waiting for the right place. And it was with Coach Sheets, Coach Wise, and the guys at George Gwinnett.
And let's talk about last summer. Obviously, you're here summer 2022. Got a few starts here at Spearfish. Now you're back. What are you looking forward to most today ahead of today's game against the Moo?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, there's no better view to play baseball in than the Black Hills right here. Fans are awesome. Great guys. Like I'm throwing to one of my good hometown buddies, Keegan Weston. And honestly, just feels like I'm back at home, honestly. Just a great place to be here in Spearfish. Love it.
And one more impromptu question. Did not talk to you about this before. Just kind of popped up into my mind. We also understand that you're a country singer. How has that been kind of going for you?
Honestly, you know, there's bumps in the roads at all times. I'm going to be putting out some more music. I'm going to be 6 hours from Nashville. So going to go there and record a legit, real everything in it. A song with like guitar, drums, everything, the whole nine. And I think we're going to have another single here coming. Either I Don't Want This Night to End or The Sad Truth. It's going to be one of those two. So I'm excited, man.
Not just a pitcher, also a country singer, Hunter Polly. You can look him up on Spotify, Apple Music, and you can catch him starting on the mound for the Sasquatch today. Game 3 of the series, Game 4 remaining in the year. We're counting down the days till the end of summer 2023. But for now, it's Sasquatch, it's Moo, Independent League Baseball, right here when we get back on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. Welcome to the greatest show on dirt. The greatest, yet unscripted, show on dirt. The show with the highest highs. And the show with the lowest lows.
Man, we cannot believe what we just saw.
While working towards the ultimate goal, the show.
Johnny McHenry slides.
Charles McAdoo, straightaway center.
A nasty breaking ball gets the first out. It does the job. We're tied at 5. Trey Borwald, my goodness. Throwing it along the outside. Breaking ball ends it. Luis Reyes does another extra base hit. DJ Bennett. He's now in the history books here in Spearfish. Swing and a miss. His third strikeout of the night. Ryan Bachman has an RBI double. The Sasquatch defense is absolutely unreal. Gets by the catcher. 4 runs to the plate. Spearfish, how are we still in the moon?
Squatch Nation, take a seat, because the show, it's about to begin.
Beer, nachos, live music, name a better trio. Oh wait, stop in to Lucky's 13 Pub, located at the Spearfish Holiday Inn at I-90 and exit 14. And now it's time for tonight's starting lineups with the Fremont Moo at Spearfish Sasquatch. Leading off, number 13 shortstop, for the Fremont move, Carter Sinsek. Batting second, number 16 at third base, Henry Heyman. Batting third, number 21, first base, Timon Long. Batting fourth, your catcher, number 26, Jason Willers. Batting fifth, 31, playing center field, Neil Jansen. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 9, Jason Clark. Batting seventh in right field, number 24, Easton Steck. Batting eighth, Hunter Palmer. In left field, wearing number 7. And batting ninth, number 2, at second base, Blake Tablazon. Starting pitcher for tonight for the Fremont move, 25, Brody Sinsek. And now the starting lineup for your Spearfish Sasquatch. Leading off, number 19 designated hitter, Sam Nelson. Batting second, playing left field, number 3, Trey Horwald. Batting third baseman, number 30, Joey Lake. Batting fourth, first baseman, number 6, Jack Taylor. Batting fifth, playing second base, number 24, Ryan Bachman. Batting sixth, playing shortstop, number 9, Louise Red. Batting seventh, center fielder, number 4, Bryson Hoyer. Batting eighth, number 38 in right field, Daniel Thiessen. Batting ninth, number 26, catching, Keegan Weston. And your starting pitcher for the Spearfish Sasquatch tonight, number 5, Hunter Colley. Fans, we ask that you please stand and remove your caps as our national anthem will be sung tonight by Demetria Black.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare the bells bursting out gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, Demetria. And now, throwing out the ceremonial first pitch for tonight's ball game is Caitlin Peterson. Caitlin is a bartender from tonight's sponsor, Lucky's 13 Pub. Nice job, Caitlin. And now, let's kick off tonight's ball game. Lauren, who do you have down on the field with you?
Friendly and
Let's get tropical Spearfish tonight. We got Hunter Polly on the mound, and you couldn't write it any better. Polly on tropical night, making his 2023 debut. He's on a one-day contract. He's taking the mound today, the right-hander from Walla Walla Community College, recently committed to continue his baseball career at one of the most prestigious NAIA baseball teams in the nation, and he's throwing to his childhood friend from Walla Walla, Keegan Weston, behind the plate, but it's Hunter Polly on the mound for his first outing, his only outing for the Sasquatch here in 2023, making a special appearance in town, working the rally, over in August. And now, here we go. Hunter Polly on the mound, a one-day contract once again. Standoff going on between Aiden Bennett and some Moo players right now. Aiden Bennett always wins these rallies, or wins these standoffs. He's going to have to do some rock, paper, scissors, cross, because these Moo players don't look like they're going to give up. But we'll go to baseball and talk about it a little more. We got Hunter Polly, the 5'9" sophomore, going once again to Georgia Gwinnett College this summer. Pitched for the Walla Walla Sweets up there in Washington. Made 2 appearances out of the bullpen, 4 total innings at a 2.2 ERA. He was very solid. He's actually going to shake off Aiden Bennett and say, let's get to work. Enter Sandman is playing, and Hunter Polly's on the mound here for the Sasquatch. He's going to face Carter Syntek, the shortstop. 1-2-3 for the Moo here in this one in the first. Syntek, Heyman, and Timon Long. It's a pretty tough 1-2-3 for Polly. We'll see how he reacts for his first start in Black Hills Energy Stadium in over 365 days. First pitch can be chopped over to short. Reyes on the backhand. Cross diamond throws. Perfect. One pitch, one away. Efficiency at its finest.
Maybe Christmas comes early because this is your beer batter.
And the beer batter's Henry Heyman. I don't know who selected that, but unfortunate draw for the fans here, hoping for cheap beer. Is a pretty good batter to have at it. He got the day off yesterday. He's coming off fresh. Now one pitch, one away. We'll go through the defensive lineup for the Sasquatch before Heyman takes rips at Polly. Polly working quick, though. Heyman steps in, throws the first pitch low for ball 1 right away. Weston behind the dish. We talked about childhood friends. Both grew up in Walla Walla with Polly. Always the bullpen catcher for Hunter Polly. If you need the bullpen session back at home, he's going to be behind the dish today, catching the right-handed arm. Second pitch of the line, drive up the middle. The beer batter, Henry Heyman, not a good choice for the fans here from Spearfish. It's a one-out single from the best bat in this Moo lineup. The offense has been scorching hot for this Moo team, and we talked about it before when we said Syntek, Heyman, and Long. It was going to be a pretty tough start for Polly with these guys. First pitch gotten out, but Henry Heyman turns on the second pitch he sees. 3 pitches in, there's one away, but there's a runner on first, and now brings up Timon Long. Slotting in at first base today, was catching yesterday, but he moved to first, gives catching spot to Jason Willers. Polly now working on the stretch, breaking ball inside, almost got a piece of Long, gets out of the way at the 1-0. Go through the defense for the Sasquatch once again. Talked about Weston already. Infield, Joey Legg at third, man on the hot corner. Luis Reyes back at short. Ryan Bachman at second base, as he's been for the last 3 years. And at first, it's going to be Jack Naylor. Polly shakes off the first sign he gets in the 1-0. Here's the pitch. That one low. Weston forms a wall at the 2-0 count. That one just went down in the dirt, got away from. You could see the minute he released it, he did not love how it came out of the hand at the 2-0 count. In the outfield, Vorwald, Hoyer, and Daniel Thiessen getting the start in right field. Now we'll have to see the umpires for today. Behind the plate, Jeremy Mergel. In the field, going to be Nathan Montgomery. 2-0 count. Polly trying to recover right here. Runner takes off. That one's hit in the air in the center field. Hoyer charging in. He'll make the grab. No, it sails over his head. That one's going to roll all the way to the warning track. Going around second to third is Heyman. It's going to be a double. Hoyer gets it in. Runner stays at third, second and third on that one. Hoyer read it wrong, lost it a little bit potentially in the sun here in Spearfish. Goes over his head by a good 3 feet. Goes all the way to the track, does a good job recovering and bringing it back in to keep Heyman from scoring, but Timon Long's on second. Gonna give Timon Long the double on that one as Hoyer just misread it off the bat. Never once touches, so can't necessarily go in error. But now he's got Jason Willers runner in scoring position. He hits him, bases are loaded. Early trouble for Polly on the mound. Maybe a little bit of jitters here in front of the crowd in Spearfish. Bachman, his teammate from the summer 2022, going to go try to calm him down. Right now he's got the bases loaded, forced at any plate, but it's Neil Jansen coming up here, the 5 spot, a center fielder. Played center field yesterday as well, was pretty good defensively, was 1 for 3, got hit by a pitch, walked, had a single, came around to score 2 runs, but also struck out twice. Standing on deck is Jason Clark, the DH. You definitely don't want to give him a chance with runners in scoring position with the way he's been swinging the bat. So we'll see what Polly can do right here if he can potentially get a ground ball. First pitch, check swing up high, going to be called for a ball. Jeremy Mergel behind the plate, once again calling the balls and strikes. Seeing a new crew than we saw in the first 2 games of this series. Unfortunately, because that crew is so consistent with Kowalski and McNary. That one down low and outside, called for a strike. Count goes 1-1. Polly located that fastball well. Got a lot of trouble early. Bases loaded now. One pitch, one away, and then since then a double, a single, and that's a ground ball over to third. Rushing in his leg. He collects up the bare hand. He's going to go over to first. They're going to call it foul. That's what it looked like as nobody was going. I think a little confusion between the plate. I think they're going to count the run, say he's out at first. Looked like it was foul off his leg. Didn't even take off out of the box. Neil Jensen thought it was foul. But it's a 1-0 ball game, 2 away now, rolling it over to Jason Clark. Interesting right there as Jansen did not take off. Looked like it was weakly hit enough to be off his leg or foul off the plate. They're going to say it was fair completely all the way. 1 run scores, and now, after a first pitch fouled off, brings up Jason Clark, the DH. Because you look up when Joey Lake fielded that ground ball, and nobody was even down the first base line. No one was running as Jansen was convinced, but nonetheless he gets the RBI to 1-0 lead. That one over to first. 1 run will score, tags the bag. 1 run scores off 2 hits, but nothing more. It's a 1-0 lead early for the Moo once again on Hunter Polly, making his first appearance of the year. It's Nelson, Vorwald, and Leg. 1-2-3 for the Sasquatch. Trying to get back early. The Moo get off to a hot start once again.
Jet Rogers at Peak Family Chiropractic and Sports Performance. We all take different paths in life. That's why we utilize multiple different treatments here at Peak. Our main treatment is our high-level chiropractic adjustment, but we also emphasize the use of cupping, scraping, vibration massage, trigger point therapy, and active care to promote movement, strength, mobility, and most of all, pain relief. Why travel to multiple locations when you can have total wellness under one roof? Stop in today and let's get you to your peak.
We go to the bottom of the first inning. The Sasquatch bats trying to get hot early. They have not scored a lot of runs early on so far in this series against the Moo. It's been the Moo taking leads early in the first 3 innings. They got a 1-0 lead after the first. After a run came across on a ground out to third base with 1 away. Now brings up Seth Nelson, Trey Vorwald, and Joey Legg. 1-2-3. Nelson, the DH, going to lead off here versus Brady Sintek. An 0-0 record, a 4.2 ERA, and a 1.4 whip. Number 25 delivers ball 1 up high to Nelson. Go through the defensive layout for the Fremont Moo real quick behind the dish. Going to be Jason Willers. He was hit by a pitch on his first pitch that he saw, awarded him first base. Didn't get any farther than that. That one going to be up high at the 2-0 count now quickly. At third base, going to be Henry Heyman. He got a single and came around to score that one run back in the inning. Carter Sintek got out in the first pitch of the game. He's playing shortstop today as Nelson waves and misses at the one outside on the 2-0. Makes it 2-1. Going to the right side of the infield, that second going to be Blake Tablezon. He slots into the 9-hole. And Timon Wong had that double in the center field that Bryson Hoyer misread, allowed him to get to second base, advance to third. Ultimately, he is playing first base, rounding out the infield. 3-1 now to Nelson as that one's low. Go to the outfield real quick and left. Hunter Palmer got it. Cannon moving over from center in game one and playing left the last two nights. In right, Easton Steck. And in center field, going to be Neil Jansen. That one's high in the air down third base line and well foul. Count will run full to the leadoff hitter and Seth Nelson. Nelson was very good yesterday. Was 2 for 4 with a walk. Came around to score 2 runs. Once in the first inning, once in the ninth inning. See what he can do here. He's been pretty good on the leadoff spot for the Sasquatch since he got put there by head coach Jarrett Hunt around 7 games ago. I believe this is his 6th game hitting in the leadoff spot. Could be wrong. Could be around 5, but we'll have to see. Full count to Nelson upstairs. He walks. Does a job. Gets on. Leadoff batter, is on. Seth Nelson works. A full count walk. Brings up Trey Vorwald. Sintek, a 6'1 junior from Wayne State College, hometown of Fremont, Nebraska, weighing in at 195, throwing from the right side. 4 games played, as we talked about, 13.1 innings, a 4.2 ERA, 17 strikeouts. That's just his 3rd walk all year. Comes early to Seth Nelson, and Vorwald looking to lay down a bunt down the first base line. He pulls it back at the ball outside. Tried to catch the infield off guard as over at third, Heyman was not playing in. Vorwald looked like he was trying to lay it down the first base line and put it right between where Tablazon, Long, and Sintek would all try to collide in it, trying to leave no one to cover the bag possibly. Pulled back, and here we sit at a 1-0 for the left fielder. He's going to lay that one down the third base line weakly. Rushing in is Sintek. He's going to fall to an infield single. Nelson the second. A perfect bunt from Trey Vorwald. That's a tough play to make in the perfect spot right there. I don't think anyone expected that bunt to go cross-body down the third base line the way Vorwald was holding the bat in the first drag bunt attempt. Perfect one right there. Does a job. He got the first base. Knocking the game for the Sasquatch. Brings up Joey Legg. First 2 hitters reach, a walk by Nelson, and then a bunt by Vorwald gets him the first. Nelson in scoring position. Joey Legg to the plate, another Hope International left-hander who had himself a great game yesterday. Had a double and a single, also was hit by a pitch and walked, was 2 for 3. That one outside for ball 1. Sintek got to work out of a little jam right now. 3-4-5 now, do it with 2 runners on, brings up Joey Legg up the plate, Jack Naylor on deck, and Ryan Bachman in the hole, the third base, first baseman, and second baseman. See if the Sasquatch infield can get the bats going and try to drive home Nelson, who stands 180 feet away from tying the game. Legg hit that one fouled on the third base line. Well foul, drifting all the way past the move bullpen over there. Now it runs 1-1. Legg on the season, he's one of the 3 Hope International players here, both of the offensive bats being left-handers, and Seth Nelson standing on second. Joey Legg up at the plate now. He's got a 1-1 trying to drive in a run. He's going to put that one high in the air into center field. It's deep. Jansen going back on the run, makes the catch. Nelson's going to tag all the way to third. A rocket of a throw's cut off by Sintek, and it's runners at the corners, 1 away. Got a hold of that ball was Joey Legg, but what a jump by Jansen in center field. Veering back directly on a rope to the 400 sign right there in the batter's eye. He makes the grab over the head, reaching over behind his head, over to his right. Makes the grab, and now an RBI chance for Jack Naylor. 90 feet away is the game-tying run, but runners at the corners, there's a chance. Naylor's got to keep this one off the ground and out of danger of a double play to end the inning. Runners at the corners for the first baseman, cleanup hitter Jack Naylor, 1 away, trying to tie the ball game up. First pitch, he skies foul over towards the concession stand, go down 0-1 early. First hitter in this inning so far through 3 with Nelson, Vorwald, and Legg. First hitter here with Naylor, that Sintek finding himself up in the count on early. He's got an 0-1 count. See what he can do with that, see if he can capitalize. They're going to check Vorwald. He's in there safely standing up. Would not be shocked to see him try to take off, because even if the throw comes from behind the plate from Willers, you could just see Nelson try to come home and tie the game early. And Vorwald's also a speed threat, try to avoid the double play. Stepping off once again, Vorwald's got to retreat. Naylor was 2 for 5 yesterday, had 2 singles, 1 in the 4th, once in the 9th when he was needed. He picks up, and he gets an 0-2 on that breaking ball.
Remember, take your foul ball to the concession stand to get yourself a Scotch puck. It's all brought to you by State Farm agent Joey Garcia.
First hitter he's been ahead of, and he's got an 0-2 count now. Jack Naylor trying to do a job. Runners at the corners with one away. Down 1-0. Naylor has a chance to try to tie this one up. Here is the 0-2 pitch from Syntek. That one way too high at the eyes. Naylor does not bite at that one. Count goes 1-2. You have a couple pitches to play with if you're Brody Syntek right now, but you definitely want to be a little careful. If you can try to force a ground ball with Tablezon and Carter Syntek over there, could try to get a double play to end this inning and strand that guy. Vorwald takes off a hit and run, spoiled by a foul ball. Vorwald's got to go back to first. Count remains at 1-2. Like the idea, we've seen the Sasquatch implement some hit and runs and be successful with them, as Gage Crott had a hit and run in game 1 that was absolutely perfect. Got Blake Tablezon to go cover the bag at second. Put a ground ball right to where he should have been. Would have been a 4-6-3 any other play. But with the runner taking off, got the defense out of position. Let's see if they try it again. Vorwald goes back to first. Runner still at the corners. Another good lead from Vorwald. Here's the pitch to Naylor. He's going to put that one over to short. Rushing in is Syntek. No play at second. A run will score. He's out at first. It does the job. We're tied. A good jump by Vorwald on the ground ball. Died a little bit in the infield grass. It ties the game up. Avoid the double play ball. Looked a little scary off the bat, but it died simultaneously. Vorwald the second. Tie game at 1. Brings up Ryan Bachman with 2 away. Bachman walked in the 9th inning yesterday during the big rally. Came around to score one of the 3 runs that was scored. That one could not get any more as the Sasquatch left. 2 runners on, got a double play to end it, and stranded the game-tying run on base. First pitch to Bachman inside on the right-hand chalk. Count goes 1-0. Brody Syntek trying to take care of Bachman, who did not have a fun offensive night yesterday. 3 Ks, 0 for 4. Got that big walk in the 9th when it was needed. See what he can do here. Tablezon and over at first with Long. There's a big hole over there in right field if he can go oppo. Tablezon backs off now, gets the hole left. Bachman fouls it off his own left heel. Count goes even to 1s now. Sasquatch tied the game up to support Hunter Powley. Gotta see what he can do here. This is the first pitcher that the Sasquatch have actually been able to answer with offense and get them some run support. See if potentially they can have Powley go out there with the lead. Bachman trying to do this side here. You got a speedy Trey Vorwald over at second. We'll have to see if Bachman can find Green in the outfield and see if Peterson at third sends the speedy left fielder. That one up and in, catches the zone, doesn't love it, but it's a 1-2. Jeremy Mergel's zone all year has been really consistent, though, whenever he's been here. So one thing we have to credit is that's the one thing I don't mind if you're a little bit iffy on the zone. Just be consistent whenever you're here, and Jeremy Mergel definitely is that. 1-2, wave and a miss. Bachman strikes out. Vorwald stranded at second, but a run comes through. Jack Naylor with an RBI ground out, knocks things up at 1. Powley going back out. We are knotted. It's a brand new ball game. Now it's an 8-inning game. It's 1-1 going to the second.
So they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. She loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice strike.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
We go to the second. The Sasquatch get run support for Hunter Powley early on. They tie it up at 1 thanks to an RBI ground out from Jack Naylor. Runners on the corners. Trey Vorwald got a good jump, eliminated the double play threat, and now this game's knotted. Brings up the bottom half of the order, 7, 8, 9 for the move. First pitch can be grounded on the third base line. Leg on the dive, can't make the play. That was a perfectly placed ball into the corner and left. Rounding first, going to second. The throw from Vorwald is going to be in time, but it's a bouncer, and Bachman can't apply a tag. A lead-off double on the left field line for Easton Steck, the right fielder. Brings up Hunter Palmer, the left fielder. This move lineup one thing that they're going to do is hit the baseball, and they've done just that. They got 3 hits through 1 inning. No outs recorded yet, and a runner on second, trying to take back the lead that the Sasquatch got back from the Moo in the bottom half of the first. We stand at 1-1, but the go-ahead run for the Moo standing at second base. Hunter Palmer, left field in the 8 spot, 8-9-1 now due up with a runner on second. First pitch, nasty breaking ball, gets the zone. No swing, bat didn't leave the shoulder from Palmer. It's an 0-1 count. One thing I will say about Hunter Palmer from watching him last summer here in Spearfish, he loves runners on. He does not let that affect him. That breaking ball was disgusting once again. Did not get a swing. It was a little bit too low inside. It's a 1-1. Palmer yesterday had a single, a double, was 2 for 4, also walked in the 9th. And he also gunned Joey Legg, time to tie the game in the first inning. That one in the dirt. Weston scoops it up. It's a 2-1. Easton Steck standing on second base there. He put the double down the line. It was perfect. That one literally in line with the chalk. Joey Legg could not make the play. Couldn't knock it down either. Allowed Steck get all the way to second base as Vorwald had to rush into foul territory to try to collect it. That breaking ball inside count goes 3-1. Just missed on that. Now if you're Poly, you got to fight back with a competitive fastball. You do have first base open, but putting 2 on with no outs, rolling it over to Blake Tablezon for a squeeze bunt play definitely would not be ideal right now if you're 5. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Trying again and out here to Palmer. That one's lined in the center field. It'll drop in front of Hoyer in the right center gap. They're going to send the runner around from third, making a break for the plate. Hoyer throws it's going to go to second, keep it a single. It's an RBI single for Palmer and a 2-1 lead for the Moo. A lineup that hits baseballs well. I mean, you knew it was going to happen, and Poly knew that this team hit balls well. He saw yesterday's game where they scored 8 runs in the first 2 and a third offensive innings. They got too early. Now under Poly trying to limit. Runner on first, brings up Blake Tablezon, the second baseman. Tablezon yesterday was 2 for 4, excuse me. He had a double and a single, also a walk. Runner's going to take off on Poly. That throw low. Weston can't get to it. A runner on second now, still no outs. That ball was in the dirt. He took off and could not make the play. Was Weston. Couldn't pick it in time. Another runner on second with no outs remaining. Bachman playing a little far back at second base. We'll have to see what happens here now. Facing left-handed Blake Tablezon. Here's the pitch. That one low. Weston tried to pick it up at the 2-0 count. A stolen base from Hunter Palmer puts him in scoring position. Still no outs. Looking for a big first out. Luis Reyes holding him over there at short. Here's the 2-0 from Poly. That one lined down the third base line and well foul. Count goes 2-1. Nice competitive pitch right there from Poly on the 2-0. Get the first pick. Get the first strike now. Looking for that big first out before you roll over the top of the order in Carter Sintek for the second time. With no outs now and runner on second. 1 run come across. It's Tablezon, Sintek, and Heyman. Part of the order that got everything going. Due up next. We'll see if you can get a big first out before then. That ball going to be grounded over to first. Naylor on the backhand. He throws to Poly covering the bag. 1 away. Runner advances to third. That one was chopped over to right. Naylor had to move over to his right, make the play on the backhand. Hunter Poly had a great job getting off the mound, running over to first. He legs out the speedy Blake Tablezon. Runner advances to third, and now 90 feet away from making a 3-1 ball game. Brings up Carter Sintek, rounded out the short on the first pitch of the game back in the first. But the lineup after him with Henry Heyman, Timon Long, they got the run across. Infield playing in, trying to keep that runner at third. Naylor on the grass, Bachman on the grass. Same with Reyes, and Legg playing a little far back at third. First pitch inside for a ball. Checked his swing. Wanted to go after that one low. Poly does not get him the bite at the bait. That's a 1-0 count. 1-0 line in the left field. It'll score 1. Doesn't matter if the infield's in. It would have been a base knock anyways. A solid barrel right there from Carter Sintek. Makes up for his ground down the first. An RBI single. It's a 3-1 lead. You could hear the crack of the bat on that one. Brings up Henry Heyman. He singled up the middle and came around to score the first run of the ball game back in the first inning. Now Hunter Poly's got to try to recover. 2 runs have come across. Trying to limit right here is number 5. Poly sets. He goes over to first. The tag non time easily in there is Sintek. The beer batter here, Henry Heyman. The second pitch he saw singled up the middle. Came around to score. See if Poly can get a better one right here. Here's the first pitch. That one going to be inside. Weston pulls it back on the inside. Chalk. Count goes to an 0-1. Early trouble from Poly. I wonder how long it's been since he's thrown. Didn't ask that question earlier in the interview. We talked more about other things, but did pitch at the Walla Walla Suites this year. and a summer college baseball league. He's here in town. A nasty sorted breaking ball. They want to offer. Polly wants an offer. They will offer Nate Montgomery, and his decision is no. Does not get the call. Polly advocated for it. He made Henry Hammond go after that one, and he pulled back just last second. Checks the runner again in there safely. Just wants to let Syntec know he sees him as a stolen base has already occurred in this one. Would have been 2, but a hit and run was spoiled by a hit by pitch. Back in the first. Now a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch down, grounded over to Reyes. Reyes on the backhand goes to Bachman. A 6-4 and 3. 2 runs come across. Polly gets a 6-4-3 to end it. The defense getting the crowd here electrified. We go to the bottom of the second, down by 2. It's a 3-1 ball game.
New games every month at the Lodge. We are constantly updating our gaming floor with the latest fun games to keep our guests entertained with new games every month. For the freshest selection of slot machines in town, make the Lodge at Deadwood your gaming destination. The locals' choice for gaming excitement with the newest games is the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
We go to the bottom half of the second inning in the Fremont Moo doing Fremont Moo things on offense. They add 2 more runs. They take the lead right back after the Sasquatch tied up in the first. 2 runs on top of the second for the Moo. Ender with a 6-4-3 double play. Reyes, Bachman the nailer. Now brings up Luis Reyes. Leading off, he takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 6-7-8 now for the Sasquatch with Keegan Weston, the 9-hole hitter in the hole. It's going to be Reyes, Hoyer, and Daniel Thiessen. 1-0, Reyes takes it for a strike. Luis Reyes was phenomenal yesterday at the plate. Pretty good defensively today already, too. Already has forced a big double play to end an inning that looked like it could get scary for the Moo. That one in the opposite field into the corner. Reyes hammers it with the edge of the bat. He's rounding first, going to second. If he gets a move on it, could be 3. Steck going to bring it in. Reyes going to look. He's just going to hit the brakes right there. A lead-off double for number 9. And now it's going to bring up Bryson Hoyer, who is going to swing left-handed today. He's been trying it as well. He's been hitting it well in BP. He's going to slide in left-handed, see if he can get the bat going. Hasn't been successful this year for him. Been having a little bit of trouble with the plate, hitting under 250. We're going to see what he can do now. Got the day off yesterday. Dylan Ritchie played center field. Now he's got a chance with a lead-off double from Reyes. Hoyer, Thiessen, and Weston now. Center field, right field, and the catcher for the Sasquatch. 7-8-9 due up after Reyes gets on base. That one low in the dirt, bounces over the head of Willers. Reyes going to trot on over to third. 90 feet away now. He got a free bag. Bryson Hoyer with an RBI opportunity. A pass ball right there, and Jason Willers in the dirt. It just bounces over his head straight up and allows Reyes to trot on over to third. Brings up now Bryson Hoyer with a runner 90 feet away. Cuts it right in half. That one away upstairs and away, snagging it over his head was Willers. It's a 2-0 count. First rips that lefty for Bryson Hoyer. Have to believe in a game in college. Redshirt his freshman year at Loyola Marymount this year. Did not swing left-handed last summer. Fouled that one off on his first swing as a lefty. We've seen him go at it in BP from the left side, trying to add another aspect to his game. See what he can do here in his first time with it. 2-1 count. Bryson Hoyer trying to do a job right here. Reyes on third. He waves at that one at the chest. Count goes even at 2s. Danny Thiessen standing on deck. And Keegan Weston in the whole top. The orders have to roll over. Let's see if the Sasquatch can answer right here. 5 hits, 3 runs through 2 for the Moo offense. That breaking ball a little bit low. It was pretty nasty. If it's about 6 inches higher, maybe It's a strike right there because that was gross. But Hoyer leaves it off. Count runs full. Payoff pitch coming up from Syntek. Here it is to Hoyer. He's going to lift that one to the left field line. Running over is Palmer on the run. It's going to drop in territory. A bare in by Palmer, but Hoyer's got an RBI double as a lefty. What can't this guy do? Bryson Hoyer keeps the train rolling. His first swing's a lefty. It's an RBI double. 2 doubles by Reyes and Hoyer, both down the opposite field lines. Brings up Daniel Thiessen. It's a 3-2 ball game. This is a different offense than we've seen as of late. Been pretty dead the last 3 games versus the Moo, going all the way back to game 3 in Fremont, where 4 hits, 2 runs, and a 4-2 loss. Now Daniel Thiessen trying to keep it rolling. He turns on the first pitch, foul off the netting that protects the Moo dugout over there on the third base side. It's an 0-1 count to the right fielder. Hoyer standing on second base, no outs. It's Thiessen, Weston on deck in the top. The order with Seth Nelson set the roll over. See if they can tie the game tying run to answer the Moo's 2-run top of the second. Standing on second base right now, Bryson Hoyer is the tying run 180 feet away. He's got a pretty big lead. He's dancing around trying to get ahead of Syntek. Thiessen going to put that one foul. Territory on first base line, giving chases long. Runs out of room, goes to the Squatch box. It's an 0-2 count to number 38. Back-to-back doubles. Daniel Thiessen trying to potentially make it 3 or at least get on base. We'll see if he can advance Hoyer at the very worst. No outs right here, just trying to get the tying run 90 feet away, but an 0-2 count. Got to shorten the swing up and protect the zone right here if you're the right fielder. Syntek going to step off right now. He's going to step back on. Thiessen does not move. Here we go. Table's on eyeing Hoyer over there at second, trying to keep him close. Bryson Hoyer's a speed threat as always. Here's the 0-2 to Thiessen. Ground ball over to third on a hop. Collected by Heyman. Hoyer's going to stay at second. That throws low on the backhand of Long, but he makes the play. There's one away. Hoyer remains at second base. Bryson thought about taking off, but he's going to like to play it safe. They roll it over to Keegan Weston. Weston's been pretty darn good at the plate as of late. 1 for 3 in game 1 in this series. Excuse me, 0 for 2 before he got relieved in that one. He was really good in Fremont at the plate. A total of 3 hits, I believe, in that one. 3 for 5, I believe it was. He also had 4 walks in the games he played. We'll see what he can do here. Weston with that inside stance. See what he can do right now. First pitch going to get off the edge of the bat and almost kill Trey Vorwald standing in the hole, but it's going to go 0-1. Netting protected Vorwald right there, got out of the way, and it barely missed him. It's an 0-1 count now to the Sasquatch catcher. Trying to capitalize on back-to-back doubles. One came across already was Reyes. Let's see if Weston can get Hoyer home right now and possibly tie this game. Hoyer with a big lead. As strike 2 outside and low. Weston's going to ask where that one was. Gets his answer. It's an 0-2 count. 0-2 one away. Keegan Weston trying to keep the train rolling. Thiessen ground out to third base. 0-2 count quickly to Weston. That breaking ball breaks inside, freezes Weston, just misses the inner third. That was borderline, and what a pitch right there from Brody Syntek. And Nate Montgomery wants a word. Not 100% sure what the word was right there from Nate Montgomery in the field. Walking in, Jeremy Mergel walks out, Jason Willers walks out. Talking to him was Brody Syntek, and he returns at the 1-2 count once again to Keegan Weston. Weston got a short in the swing now. He took ball 1 on the 0-2. Here's the 1-2, breaking ball down the third base line and foul. Anthony Peterson does not budge over there at third base. It's a 1-2 count still. Top of the order with Seth Nelson set to roll over. He walked and came around to score the tying run back in the first. See if they can roll it over to him potentially already with a tie game, or if Weston can maybe move the chains a little bit, get on. Hoyer advances to third. We'll have to see what he can do here at the 1-2 once again. 1-2 count, 1 away once again, part 2. Hoyer's going to take off a nice lead. That one inside. The throw's low at the bouncer. It's just blocked over there by Heyman. A stolen bag for Hoyer. Does the job 90 feet away in a 2-2 count. Bryson Hoyer already got his way on to the top 3 all-time for Sasquatch stolen bases, just adding on to his total right there. And now, Keegan Weston trying to put this ball in play and score. Hoyer, that one upstairs, he works the count full. It's an 0-2, it runs full. Keegan Weston putting on a battle, making Brody Syntek beat him with his best. Payoff pitch coming up to number 2-6. Payoff pitch to Keegan Weston here. 3-2 breaking ball. He swings, and he hits that one foul. Or no, he foul tipped it, I think, into the glove because it looked like he got a piece of it. His body language said he did. He's going to wave and miss it, that one. Body language looked like he got a piece of it. I think he just might have swung out of his shoes right there. Nonetheless, 2 out. Excuse me on that one. Looked like he got a piece down the third base line foul. The way Hoyer also reacted. They roll it over to Seth Nelson trying to knock this thing up. A base hit will do that here. He's got a fine green. Walked in his first plate appearance, takes ball 1 upstairs. Had a beautiful first AB of the game, worked a full count walk on 8 pitches. Pitch number 9 he sees on the night is upstairs at the chin. That breaking ball way outside, and the trend's continuing with Seth Nelson, not just getting baseballs that aren't in the zone, but Seth Nelson hasn't seen an inside pitch since the Hastings series. This dude only gets pitches outside. Continues right there. That one misses outside and away in the right-hand batter's box. It's a 2-0 count from Brody Sintek. Here's the pitch to Nelson. 2-0. That breaking ball once again outside. Tried to break back in. They're not going to get the zone in. Sintek over there at short. The other Sintek does not agree at all. Throwing his hands up. Trying to argue with Jeremy Mergel right there. But it's a 3-0 count to Nelson. 3-0 count to Seth Nelson. See if he has the green light. He does not. That one's low. A 4-pitch walk. He's got 2. Roll it over to Trey Vorwald at a bunt single in his last plate appearance. Vorwald single in his last plate appearance. He's 1 for 1 at that perfect bunt on the third base line. See what he can do here. Big spot to try to tie the game. Runners at the corners, but 2 away. Brody Sintek delivers the first pitch outside for a strike to the right-handed bat of Vorwald. Standing on deck is Joey Legg, who flew out the deep center field. Got Nelson to advance over to third base, and then Nelson ended up coming on a score on Jack Naylor, who's in the hole, had a ground out. Runner's going to take off. Vorwald chops that one up the middle. Rushing in is Carter Sintek. He can't make the play. A run will score. Going back to second in a scramble is Nelson. It's an E6. It's a run. It's a tie ball game. Sintek tried to that one, just tried to flash the leather a little bit on the hop, didn't put his body in front of it, tried to just get it with the glove. That's not textbook infield right there. A run scores and we're tied at 3, brings up Joey Legg. Joey Legg, 2 away, 2 runners on. He flew out the deep center field on a piece. Baseball last time on a rope to the 400 sign in the batter's eye. We'll see what he can do now in his second. At bat here in the second. First pitch outside, brought back in by Willers, but not called for a strike. Count goes 1-0. You got to capitalize. You got 1 run off that error as it allowed Bryson Hoyer to come across and tie this game with 2 away. Now let's see if they can continue the pressure, make it hurt. That one inside for a strike. Low and in on the left-handed bat of Joey Legg. Legg man in the hot corner. This time he was set the man in the hot corner yesterday before getting moved over to first base right before first pitch. He's manning third base today, moving the other side of the infield. He's got a 1-1 count, and it's a 2-1 as that one misses low and inside. That hasn't left the shoulder yet from Joey Legg in this at-bat. Runners on first and second. It's a 3-3 ball game. The Sasquatch answered once again. Let's see if they can make the number crooked with Nelson standing over there on second. Got a speedy Trey Vorwald also at first base if you can piece this one into the gap. 2-1 pitch, a breaking ball that comes back in, and Legg just fouls it off. And count goes 2-2. Looked like he might have got a piece of Willers right there. He jumped up and had to shake it off, but he's okay. 2-2 with 2 away, 2 runners on. Having a word out there with Sintek is Willers. Brody Sintek in a little bit of trouble early on. Both offenses exploding today. 5 hits, 3 runs for the Moo. 3 hits, 3 runs so far. Been 2 total walks and that big error right there by Carter Sintek at short that cost a run to score in the inning to keep going and allowed Joey Legg to be in this 2-2 scenario. We'll see if he can make him pay. 2-2 count, 2 away, 2 runners on in a 3-3 ball game here in the second inning. So a lot of 2s, but a couple 3s on the board as well in the run column. Here's the 2-2, breaking ball outside, count goes full. 6th pitch of the AB coming up. Joey Legg has only lifted the bat on one of them. It was a 2-1 foul ball that he had. Now he watches that one go outside, full count, 2 away. Runners are going to take off. That one inside, Legg will walk. The bases are loaded. Bases loaded with 2 away. Brings up Jack Naylor, who has an RBI on his night already, but he's 0 for 1, looking to change that right here. Naylor at first. His bat has been scorching lately. They're going to have a quick mound visit right here. Not happy with what's going on. The Moo dugout is very adamant that pitch to Legg was in the zone, but Joey Legg knew it right away. He jogs on over to first where he stands. Vorwald goes to second, and Nelson now 90 feet away. They're going to talk to Brody Sintek before this happens because a lot of trouble early on. 3 runs through 1 2/3, Bases loaded, a chance for Jack Naylor to blow this game open and put up a crooked number. The Sasquatch answer once again. It's got to be pretty relieving as well if you're Hunter Polly right now in the Sasquatch dugout at an offense that hasn't been hot lately. You're a little scared that you let up a couple runs, but the offense coming back and putting themselves in a position to give you a lead to go out there. They at least tie this thing up, which is absolutely massive, not only for this team's confidence, for the pitcher's confidence as well. Mergel's going to go out and break up this mound visit. It's been a long one from assistant coach Connor McGonigal. Been talking to Sintek for, I want to say, a solid 45 seconds maybe. My concept of time is probably pretty wrong, but it feels like it's been almost a minute. Breaking it up is Mergel. Coming back is McGonigal. Going back is the infield. And setting up for a bases loaded 2-away pitch to Jack Naylor. Naylor had 2 singles yesterday, including an RBI single back in the 9th inning. He's 0 for 1 today with a ground at the short. That ground at the short tied this game up, though, with an RBI with a run coming across from third. That was Nelson. A chance to drive in Seth Nelson once again, and possibly a speedy Trey Vorwald who sits at second base. Jack Naylor trying to do a job right here. Bases loaded, tie game 2 away here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Here's the pitch from Brody Sintek out of the mound visit. It's turned on and put foul off a metal pole. Sasquatch in front of a lot of baseballs today. Timing maybe a little bit off here against Brody Sintek. Gotta see if Naylor can straighten that one out. It's an 0-1 count early. Vorwald, Nelson, and Legg all on base. That one low, blocked by Willers. Count goes 1-1. Keeping the go-ahead run at third was Jason Willers. A good block right there from the catcher behind the plate. Count evens up at 1s. Big spot for Brody Sintek from Wayne State College. Here's the 1-1. That one's ripped and caught in the air by Heyman. Henry Heyman is a monster at the plate. He's a monster at the hot corner. He robs a 2 RBI single in the left field by Jack Naylor. Would have broke this one open, but the Sasquatch do answer. The game is tied again. The offense ties it up. The defense got to put up a 0 here going to the 3rd.
Knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
It's been a wild one so far. Through 2, we're tied at 3. Hunter Polly back out onto the mound to face a scorching hot Moo lineup. The Sasquatch get 2 in the bottom half of the 2nd to match the 2 put up in the top half of the 2nd by the Moo offense. We sit at 3-3 now, and it should be more, but Jack Naylor rips one off the bat down the third base line, and Henry Heyman jumping over to his left, snags out of midair, robs at least 1, maybe 2 runs from coming across the board. They roll it over to Timon Long. Long swings at that breaking ball, sorted him with Hunter Polly on that one. That was disgusting. Polly already back on. He's working pretty quick right here. He's got an 0-1 count to a man who's already doubled today in the center field. Polly quick, and he gets another one outside. Hunter Polly, too disgusting breaking ball. Let's see if he tries to jam him with a fastball. He's got him a little off balance. I have to think maybe a fastball up and in, but, I mean, if you go to the well, another breaking ball like that, see if Long will chase again. It is 3-4-5 due up Long, Willers, and Jansen. But Polly quickly in an 0-2 count to the first hitter of the inning. 0-2 count for number 5. There's a breaking ball. Tried to get to go back in. It's a little bit low. Bounces off the plate. Goes over Weston's head into the backstop at the 1-2. Don't hate the idea right there. It's an 0-2 count. You got a couple pitches to play with. I'd say you probably have one more, but you want to make sure you don't even this up at 2s and give Long any confidence right here if you've sorted him twice already in this AB. 1-2 count at the time, and Long now leading off the inning as the first baseman. 2-2 breaking ball inside. Tried to pull back was Weston. Did not get it. Got a little bit of the inside chalk, and the count goes even at 2s. 4 breaking balls in this at-bat. We'll see if Polly tries to bring a heater rating on the 2-2. Here's the pitch. That one's hit hard down the left field line, veering foul. Dodges a bullet as that was almost another double by Timon Long. Count stays at 2s. That thing was shot out of a cannon, but just in front of it was Long. Polly once again hasn't brought heat in this at-bat yet. Polly sets, and here's the 2-2 pitch once again to Long. Breaking ball, he got him. Up drop, third strike. Weston drops it, goes over, and Long does not even realize he won't even make a break for the plate. Weston applies the tag. No throw over to first. It's a K. Timon Long didn't even realize that it was dropped. He goes back to the dugout, didn't even take a trot to first and try to beat Weston. Would have been a pretty long throw all the way from almost a moo on deck circle. Nonetheless, one away brings up Jason Willers, was hit by a pitch, and the only pitch that he's seen so far today. Polly working pretty quickly. Here's the first pitch to Willers. Breaking ball again. Oh my God, that's nasty. It's an 0-1 count. What a pitch for number 5. He's at 0-1, and he's already trying to work quick again. He's already out waiting for Willers, and now he'll deliver the 0-1. Willers steps in. That one high in the air in the shallow center field. Hoyer doesn't even really have to move. He settles, he grabs, there's 2 away. Brings up Neil Jansen, grounded out to third base in his last plate appearance. We'll see what he does here. Quickly 2 away for Hunter Polly, a K and a weak fly out to center field. And now it brings up Neil Jansen, the center fielder, who was pretty spectacular yesterday in the field and at the plate. He's 0 for 1 today, looking to change that right here. Breaking ball ducks out of the way. It's a 1-0 count. Another first pitch breaking ball. This one doesn't find the zone. It's a 1-0 count. Polly once again waiting on Jansen. He's working with a lot of tempo right here. 1-0 count. Hunter Polly the pitch, and that one's outside in the dirt, left off by Jansen. Not scooped up by Weston. It's a 2-0. On deck, if Jansen can get on with 2 away, it's Jason Clark. 5-6 for the Moo, combined 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. One to the left and one to the right side of the infield. That one waved at another nasty pitch from Hunter Polly. He's looking like he's confident out there. Gave up 3 in the first 2, but this inning he has looked spectacular up to this point. 2-1 count from Polly now, trying to get a 1-2-3. That breaking ball moved out of the way was Jansen, but it almost caught the corner. A lot of snap on that ball, and now a 3-1 count. Polly's got to fight back, trying to avoid a 2-out base runner. Here's the 3-1 pitch, number 5. That one going to be hit over to third base. Leg on the dive. He knocks it down. He won't make the play. It'll be an infield single. Tough play to make. Moving over to your right's Joey Legg. He knocks it down, keeps him at first, but it's a 1-out single by Neil Jansen. And the Moo do what the Moo do best. They hit the ball. Brings up Jason Clark, the DH. 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to first base to end that first inning where the Moo got 1. See if he can continue going. He has a single and a double in each of the first 2 games in this one, and also a triple added in game 1. Got a runner on first. Here's the pitch from Polly, and another nasty breaking ball. Oh my God, he's feeling it. Wasn't using that breaking ball a lot in the first couple innings, but man, he has fooled these Moo batters this one. That one low in the dirt, gets by Weston. A check swing and even up the count at 1-1. A runner's going to advance their scoring position. Now at second base is Neil Jansen. Pass ball right there as that breaking pitch was in the dirt. Just got off Weston's shin pads. And now it's a runner in scoring position in a 3-3 ball game. Polly trying to get out of this one with Jason Clark at the plate. That one outside, and for the first time today, a Moo batter in this inning did not bite at a pitch outside. It's a 2-1. They are learning. Jason Clark gets ahead in the count. See if Polly can fight back right here. Go-ahead run is standing on second base. 2 away. That breaking pitch starts at the right-hand batter's box, goes in the middle of the zone, and the count goes 2-2, a two-away runner on second. 2-2, two-away runner on second is Jason Clark, the DH, trying to crack this one open and get another run on the board for the Moo. Here's the 2-2, that one hit weakly up the middle. It's going to get through into center field. It'll be an RBI single. Hoyer's just going to throw it over to second. It's a 2-out RBI single by Jason Clark. Gets right by Polly on the mound, goes right up the middle between Reyes and Bachman. It's going to be a single from Jason Clark, and you knew his bat was going to do it again. He puts it on the ground, but this time finds the outfield at the 4-3 ball game. There was quickly 2 away. Jansen gets out with a single down the third base line, knocked down by Legg. Did not matter, advanced on a pass ball to second anyways, and then was driven in by Clark. That one's low to the next batter. It's Easton Steck, led off the second inning with a double. That was also down the left field line. Legg just could not knock it down on the hopper. Now we'll see what he can do with the 1-0 count. That pitch finds the zone. A nice breaking ball again. Polly's really going to that breaking ball in this inning. Wasn't really favoring it in the first two, but he's been going to it a lot in this one. See if he can potentially get out of this, and Moo might have to adjust to that, but they have put up one. That one swung out high down the right field line, veering towards foul territory. Cutting, and well foul. It's a 1-2. Polly trying to get out of this jam. One came across. It all started with 2 outs. Now he's trying to get out of it with just a 1-run damage and roll it over to the offense. See if they can tie it up once again. It's a 1-2 count, 2-away runner on first. Easton Steck trying to keep the damage going. That breaking pitch, a nasty swing on a curveball right there. Just got a piece of it. He's got him off balance, man. I don't know if you're going to throw him another breaking pitch with a 1-2 off speed outside, but if you're Polly right now, you got to be thinking of the idea if you're Westinghouse on the plate, also of calling a fastball inside, trying to jam Easton Steck. They're going to check the run over there at first. Jason Clark easily back in. Just letting him know he sees him before he delivers another 1-2. 1-2 pitch, 2 away now. The runner on first. Polly trying to get out of the jam with just a 1-run damage. That one low and away. Weston forms a wall. It's a 2-2 count. Left it off was Easton Steck. Tried to go outside again. This one just drifted a little bit more in the left-hand batter's box than he would have loved. Nice shot by Weston to dive in front of it. Evens the count up at 2s. Easton Steck trying to keep the 2-out rally going. 2-2 with 2 away. Here's the pitch. That's a breaking ball. That froze him. And it ends with just a 1-run damage. It's a 4-3 game for the Moo. Let's see if the Sasquatch offense can answer once again here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. Bottom of the third inning, 2 quick away in the top of the third. It's little 2-out rally with back-to-back singles. Scores a run once again for the Moo. They retake the lead 4-3. They roll over to the Sasquatch. It's Ryan Bachman struck out swinging to end the first inning. He leads off here 5, 6, 7. Bachman, Reyes, and Hoyer. Reyes and Hoyer both have doubles. We'll see if Bachman can get on here and see if the offense can get going again behind Polly. High in the air in the first pitch to shallow center field. Charging in is Jansen. Going out is Sintek. Jansen calls him off. He makes the grab. One away, one pitch in. Roll it over to Luis Reyes. He has a double or run scored in this one back in the second inning. Was one of those 2 runs that came across on back-to-back doubles by him and Bryson Hoyer, who's up now or on deck, is Bryson Hoyer. See if Reyes can get going now. Had a double in the right field line his last plate appearance. Quickly one away though as Bachman flies out the center. Sasquatch trying to answer once again. They've done so every inning. The Moo put up 1 in the top of the third on Hunter Polly. They've been hammering baseballs all series. Nothing changes today. First pitch can be called for a strike on Reyes, and the count 0-1 quickly to the shortstop. Reyes yesterday also had a double. He was 2 for 4 with a walk. Had a single and a double. He's already got his double today. We'll see what he can do now. Waves at that one on the outside of the plate, and count goes 0-2. 0-2 count. Brody Sintek trying to get this one out. It's an 0-2. 1 away quickly. 3 pitches in, and he's already 1 pitch away from getting the second out. Here's the 4th pitch of his inning, an 0-2 count to Reyes. That one way inside. Reyes dodges out of the way. Count goes 1-2. Tried to jam with the fastball. That one slips away from him on the mound. Almost awards Reyes a free bag, but he gets out of the way. 1-2 now. Reyes puts that one sharply up the middle, moving over his tabbles on. He makes the play. Sidearm throw is low in, picked by Long. There's 2 away. Brings up Bryson Hoyer. He doubled at an RBI out of the left side. He's still lining up in the left side on the right-handed pitcher of Brody Sintek. He comes up here now with 2 away, trying to avoid a 1-2-3. Everything got started with 2 away for the Moo last thing. Let's see if the Sasquatch can do the same thing right here. First pitch to Hoyer. He's going to put a weak ground ball over to third. Rushing in on the glove. The transfer from Heyman. The throw's low again. Long can't make the pick. Hoyer's going to reach first. Marking a single for Bryson Hoyer as we had that little talk about it, as wasn't a routine play for Henry Heyman charging in. A tough throw to make. Speedy Hoyer gets there. Long could not make the pick either. Now brings up Daniel Thiessen, a leadoff single. See if Hoyer tries to extend it to a double possibly by trying to get back on second. He takes an extra step lead here. Here's the pitch to Thiessen. He waves at the first pitch, breaking ball outside. It's an 0-1 count quickly. Now 8-9, Thiessen with Keegan Weston standing on deck. We'll see if they can get moving here. See if Hoyer tries to get himself in scoring position. He represents a tying run right now with 2 away. And they must have the same idea I had, because they're going to check him over there at first, right on a cue. He's in there safely. Daniel Thiessen grounded out to third base in his last plate appearance. We'll see what he does now. Bryson Hoyer looks like he's going to take off, and he will. That pitch low, collected. The throw by Willers is high. Hoyer's got another stolen bag, his second of the night. He's in scoring position. Hoyer's got a single, a double, and 2 stolen bags so far in this one. He's been pretty good, and now the tying run is in scoring position for the Sasquatch. Daniel Thiessen with 2 away. Got to try to find green if we're going to send the speedy Bryson Hoyer home, and I'd have to think that they probably will elect to. If he has a chance, he gets a good jump. We'll see what happens. Thiessen checks his swing, wanted to go after it, but does not bite. It's a 2-1. Nice breaking pitch from Brody Sintek. Almost got Daniel Thiessen to put a swing together. He pulls back, gets ahead 2-1. Sintek collects at the chest and now delivering a 2-1 pitch, number 38. It's another breaking ball. That one's high in the air in the foul turret, first base line. Long going over. He goes up at the fence. He pulls up at the end of the Squatch box. Staying alive is Thiessen. Count goes even at 2s. Twos are absolutely wild here to Daniel Thiessen. Runner on second. 2-2 count. 2 away, trying to knot things up at 4 here in the third. Sintek taking a while, now collects. Hoyer with a nice lead over there. Second, here's the pitch to Thiessen. He's going to swing and miss. He goes down swinging. Hoyer stranded at second. The first 0 by any team. The Sasquatch can't answer the Moo offense there in the bottom of the third. They trail 4-3 going to the fourth. Let's see if Hunter Polly can possibly put up a 0 as well and see if this team can get rolling.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. we're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
We're having a little bit of a visit between the coaching staff for the Sasquatch and the coaching staff for the Fremont Moo, with home plate umpire and field umpire Jeremy Mergel and Nate Montgomery talking a little bit after 3. It's a 4-3 Fremont lead. That meeting's broke up while this on-field game's still going on. Limbo over there held by Samson, our on-field host Lauren. Hunter Polly just waiting. He's ready to go. Think the umpires are also ready to go, and I also think that the batter, Hunter Palmer's ready to go, as Polly's now just going to throw around with leg. He's getting a little sick of it. He's going to throw with a little zip over the leg, just a little practice. Bachman and Reyes in the middle. Crowd erupts. That's what summer ball is all about, is crowd anticipation and crowd interaction. They get it right there. The crowd erupts for the Limbo game onto the field down the first base line. But now we get down to the actual product. It's baseball time back here in Spearfish. It's a 4-3 game entering the 4th inning. The Moo, for the first time this game, don't get their offense matched by the Sasquatch. The matching run, the tying run was at second base by Bryson Hoyer, but Daniel Thiessen strikes out to make it a 4-batter inning. Brings up 8-9-1 Hunter Palmer. Blake Tablezon and Carter Sintek for the Fremont Moo. First pitch from Polly of the inning. It's going to be a breaking ball. It's going to be hammered in the left center gap. Moving over to Sporwald on the dive. He knocks it down but can't make the catch. Going to try to extend it to a double. Hoyer, the barehanded throw, cut off by Reyes. A leadoff double quickly, and Hunter Palmer's on second base. He's singled back in the 2nd inning, and now he's got a double. He's 2 for 2, with an extra base hit. Blake Tablezon coming up the plate. He grounded out down the first base line. The one hardly hit the Jack Naylor's backhand. He flipped over to Polly for the first out back in the 2nd inning. Now Hunter Polly's got a little bit of a jam. Leg playing in over there at third base. Reyes holding the runner. Here's the pitch from Polly. That one low. Weston forms a wall to 1-0 count. This is a chance for the Moo to expand on their lead. The first time that they've come up on offense leading all game, is every time they've got a lead to go out on defense, the Sasquatch have answered, but not in the bottom of the 3rd. A 0 was put up by Brody Sintek. Tying run was stranded on base. Now it's a 1-0 count to Blake Tablezon with the runner on second. Reyes once again holding the runner. Big lead. Breaking ball outside. Missed the zone. It's a 2-0. Polly relied heavily on his breaking stuff last inning. It was part of the only 1 run only scored. It started with 2-out rally with Neil Jensen getting a single and Jason Clark also getting a single. And now it's a 2-0 count to Blake Tablezon. That one's hammered to Bachman. He makes the jumping grab, and it's an out right there. He's robbery. Ryan Bachman, of course. Who else to do it? There's one away. Bachman may be listed as 5'10", but that vertical is at least 40 inches right there. Ryan Bachman snags a single and possibly an RBI for the first out. Brings up the top of the order with Carter Sintek. Sintek singled back in the 2nd inning. He's 1 for 2. Has put the ball on the ground twice. Once got through and once did not. Puts the ball on the ground again, and this is going to get through to center field. Runner's going to come around from third, making a break for the plate. Hoyer's throw is going to be a crow up just to second base. Another RBI single for Carter Sintek. It's a 5-3 lead. Carter Sintek has attacked the first pitch every time he's been up. First pitch ground out on the first. First pitch single up the middle with an RBI on this one. Second at bat back in the second inning. Attacked the first pitch, but the at bat took longer than that. But he still got a single and a run across. And now he's on first base. An RBI again to his name. One away brings up Henry Heyman. Grounded and double play to end the second inning. We'll see what he can do now. Check the run over that first. A little bit of a close one. Sintek gets back in safely. However, it's still an 0-0 count now to Henry Heyman, the third baseman. Heyman's been spectacular at third base today. Singled, came around to score the first run of the ball game back in the first inning. Now let's see what he can do against Polly. Double play on his last one. Another ground ball. This one's topped high in the air in the foul territory beyond the backstop. Polly once again with a little bit of trouble. Still no arms. Getting loose in the Sasquatch bullpen. Looking to ride number 5 as long as they can. This Moo team has been absolutely hammering anyone the Sasquatch throw their way. They're going to check again. In there safely. The throw's a little bit high to Naylor. Tried to apply the tag, but Sintek was in there without a doubt. All the fans here at Black Hills Stadium are being treated to an offensive showdown. It's 5-3, not even through 3.5 innings yet. Runner on first now. Here's the pitch. He takes off. That one swung on the hit and run. Spoiled. That one's foul. Retreating back to first is Carter Sintek. Looks like he would have been safe. Got one heck of a jump off of Polly. And that ball on the lower half of the plate would have been one tough transfer for Keegan Weston to try to gun a runner. But spoiled there. It's an 0-2 count out of Henry Heyman. Trying to get cheap beer to the beer batter. Here's Hunter Polly on the 0-2 pitch. Checks the runner at first and now delivers an 0-2 pitch to Heyman. That one's going to hit him. Goes up on the shoulder. Heyman's over there at first. A little bit of trouble for number 5. Let's see if head coach Jared Hunt was the head coach last year when Hunter Polly was here. Let's see if he goes out there to talk to number 5. Brings up Timon Long, doubled in the first inning and struck out to start the third inning against Polly. So 1 for 2, has done two polar opposite things. One roped the center field, got a double, and one strikeout. Now he's got 2 runners on, 1 away, a forced any bag but home. We'll see if Hunter Polly can get a ground ball. Defense has turned 1 double play to end the inning. They could possibly do 2 if they get a shot right here. Leg hugging the line over there at third. Here's the first pitch. That one high in the air in the left center field. Shallow left center field at that. Hoyer rushing in. Reyes going out. Hoyer grabs it. Runners stay put at first and second. There's 2 away.
All right, Sasquatch fans, we still don't have a winner. Get your red tickets out.
Brings up Jason Willers. He's 0 for 1, but reached via hit by pitch. Was stranded at second base. Back in the first inning, but he was hit by a pitch on the first pitch he saw. Was awarded first base. Had that bases loaded opportunity for Neil Jansen. Neil Jansen stands on deck. He's 1 for 2 with a single, also an RBI. With a run scored, he's had a day on offense. And now, Jason Willers trying to get his own on offense. He doesn't have a hit today. Flew out the center field in his last plate appearance in the third inning. Now comes up 2 outs, 2 runners on. Polly collects, and here's the first pitch to Willers. That one low and away. Weston bounces away. Runners are going to take off, and they're in safely. They're both in scoring position. Tried to give him the bite. He lays off, gets away from Weston beyond the dish. 1-0 count, and now 2 runners in scoring position. A chance to potentially put 2 more on and make it a 7-3 ball game. It currently stands at 5-3 in favor of the Fremont Moo. Polly collects, and here's the 1-0. That breaking ball finds the zone. Absolutely fooled Willers. He made a move like it was going to hit him in the shoulder. It drops almost on a dime. It's a 1-1 count. That one finds the zone. Polly trying to recover and leave these 2 stranded. One has already come across, trying to keep it, just the one. That breaking ball up. Weston loses it, but the runners stay put as that one doesn't bounce far away from number 2-6. 2-1 count now. Hunter Polly trying to limit damage. 1 run has come across in every inning, trying to keep it just the 1 and just a 2-run deficit for the Sasquatch, but a chance for it to be potentially a 4-run deficit. If this one gets in the outfield, it could score possibly 2. 2-1 Polly waved out the first sign, second sign in the dirt check swing. Weston keeps it in front. Did not go as Willers. And it's a 3-1 count. Gotta fight back if you're number 5. Julio Romero up and throwing around in the Sasquatch bullpen. We'll see if Hunter Polly can get out of this and roll it over to his fifth inning of work and get the offense back out on to the batter's box. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Willis from Polly. That one outside. Weston snags. Bases are loaded. Weston's going to go have a word with his childhood friend and right-handed arm, Hunter Polly. Anthony Peterson's also going to come out and have a word.
For a great time with family and friends and some great food, even virtual call, visit the Clubhouse of Spearfish to book your experience today. And one last time for the red ticket winner, 016.
Quick mound visit right there to Hunter Polly from Peterson. He's going back to the dugout. Weston returns, infield returns, and now it's bases loaded. There is 2 away, but a nice bat in Neil Jansen, who singled back in the 3rd inning, got that 2-out rally started to get that 1 after 2 quickly away. He singled, advanced the second out pass ball, and came around to score when Jason Clark, who was on deck, also singled. First pitch out of the mound visit, the breaking ball. No swing up there, he wanted to. Weston brings it back. It's a strike. It's an 0-1 count. Polly loves that breaking ball to right-handed hitters when he can just fade it away and fool them. He did it right there. Now he's got an 0-1 count to thank for it. That one's a fastball low. Gets away from Weston. He goes over a runner, breaks the break, and he's going to score. It's a 6-3 ball game. Runners advance. Now second and third. 2 runs have come across. In the dirt, Weston couldn't form a wall on that one. Just gets away from him. And now a hit in the outfield by Jansen right here could make this possibly an 8-3 ball game. You do not want that if you are the Sasquatch trailing 6-3 right now. Polly trying to keep that just to 2 runs. Breaking ball outside once again, and there it is right on cue. It's a 1-2 count. That breaking ball that starts in on right-handed hitters and goes out. Polly loves it. Let's see if he goes back to the well right here. 1-2 count. Hunter Polly trying to get rid of this last out. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball outside. Did not get a swing. Did not get a call. He thinks it. Weston applies a tag, but no strike call. Polly thought it was a strikeout, started walking back. 2-2 is the count. 2-2 pitch from number 5 coming right back up here. 2-2. 2 on. 2 have scored already in the inning with 2 away. 2s are absolutely bonkers right now. Here's a pitch from Polly. That breaking ball in the dirt. Count goes full. Has tried to give him the bite on 2 straight on the 1-2. Tried to give him the bite. Did not. 2-2 tried to give him the bite. Did not. And that's why we stand full. Payoff pitch coming from number 5. On deck, Jason Clark. Here's the payoff pitch from number 5, Hunter Polly. That one's low. It's scorched on the third base line and foul. We'll get another payoff pitch right now. That's one of the balls we've seen already today. Fine, fair territory for the Fremont move. That one just veers foul the line. And now another payoff pitch coming up from Polly. Here it is. That one up over the head of Weston. A run will score. It's a walk, and a wild pitch allows another run to score. It's 7-3. Runners on the corners. Now it's a 7-3 ball game. Has not gone the way the Sasquatch wanted it to in this one. Looked like we were going to get an offensive showdown that was going to match and match and match. A 0 put up by the Moo, and they have answered that 0 put up by Brody Sintek with 3 runs already. Runner to the corners, now 2 away. Brings up Jason Clark. He's 1 for 2, got a single with an RBI back in the 3rd inning. Now he's up for the 3rd time today here in the 4th. Check the runner over there at first. No tag from Naylor. Just want to let him know they see him. It was a 3-2 breaking ball that just got over the head of Jansen. Got to the backstop. Hunt's going to look over, and I think this is going to be it.
Just a reminder, fans, our beer sale.
Polly gives a nod. Hunt comes out, and Hunter Polly's return is done. 3 2/3, 7 runs come across on 9 hits. One heck of a performance from the Moo. A tough lineup to face that has started out strong. And Hunter Polly's one-day contract is up here in Spearfish. He made his return. We talked to him on the pregame show. If you didn't see that, go check it out during this pitching change. We're going to get Julio Romero on the mound right when we come back. Bullpen gets the call. It's Julio Romero with 2 away. 3 runs have come across the score for the Moo. The offense for Fremont is a gift that keeps on giving. They got runners at the corners here. Still 2 away. 3 runs have come across. A chance to add more. Jason Clark up to the plate now. First pitch from Romero inside for a strike. Nice spot from Julio Romero. Coming out of the bullpen in this one. Got a lot of starts as of late. He's got a 6 ERA. On the dot ERA with his FIP. Both 6.06 and 6.04, and he's up 0-2 quickly as that one's fouled off into the glove by Jason Clark. A tough team to face for your first outing in a little bit from Hunter Polly. Did a solid job out there. Just the Fremont Moo do what they do best, to hit balls. But Julio Romero with an 0-2 count, trying to get out of this little jam on the top of the 4th. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Romero. Breaking ball, a hit and run spoiled as the runner took off from first. He's got to go back as that one's fouled off. Jason Clark came into the series not hitting well, but he has been phenomenal against this staff. They checked the runner over there at first. A nice move from Romero. Almost caught Jansen off guard. He's in there safely. He took off on the last pitch, was spoiled by a foul ball. He had to retract. Now Romero knows he's going, and he checks again. Does not like the lead he takes. He takes an extra step. He's checking him every single time. 0-2 count, 2 away. Julio Romero trying to do a job right here. Runners at the corners trying to get out of this jam. That one low, and he froze him. Julio Romero comes in and throws 3 straight strikes. Gets a strikeout looking to Jason Clark. Ends the inning. 3 come across. It's a 7-3 ball game. Sasquatch offense got to try to fight back.
Happy birthday to you. Nice job, fellas. And now we will announce the potential.
We go to the bottom half of the 4th inning in an offensive showdown for the Moose so far. They got 7 runs through 4 on 9 hits. Sasquatch got 3 runs only on 4 hits, but looking to answer a 3-spot put up in the top half of the 4th by the Moo offense. It's going to start with Keegan Weston. It's 9, and then the top of the order with 1-2. Nelson and Vorwald on deck and in the hole respectively. Weston struck out back in the 2nd inning. Now comes up here looking for a big spot, leading off, trying to roll it over to Seth Nelson, who is 0 for 0 with 2 walks. Brody Sintek back out on the mound. Took a little bit of a break after watching 4 offensive run goes through, but he comes in and delivers the first pitch. Strike on the bottom half to Weston. It's an 0-1 count. Sasquatch are unable to answer in the bottom of the 3rd, and the Moo offense went off, and Keegan Weston rips that one in the right center gap. The birthday boy to the track. Weston going to second base. We'll see what he does. He's going to round second, go to 3rd. It's going to be a birthday triple for Keegan Weston. We sung him happy birthday in between innings, and what does he do? He leads off with a triple. He's on third. That's Keegan's second triple of the year as well. Just want to point that one out. Not the first time he's roped the triple in the right center gap opposite. My God, Weston stepped into that one. I believe him and Seth Nelson are the only players with triples on this Sasquatch team this year. Now it brings up Seth Nelson, no out. Weston standing on third, breaking ball upstairs, call for a ball. One of the funny thing is up here in the booth after we sung Keegan happy birthday, I said over to Ian and Caleb over here, I said, it'd be the best if he hits a home run right now, right after that. I mean, triple's not very far off, especially if you step into it like that one. Nelson waves at that one in the dirt. Fooled him right there. Count goes 1-1. Swings at ball 2. A nice breaking ball from Brody Sintek right there. Evens the count at ones. Nelson has walked twice. Walked on 4 pitches in his last at-bat. That won't happen here until 1-1 as he swings at that one in the dirt. Now top of the order with Keegan Weston standing on third. Here's the pitch to Nelson. He chops him up the middle, fielded by Sintek. It'll score Weston. Nelson's out at first, but it's an RBI. It's a 7-4 ball game. Oh, he dropped it at first. Didn't even see Long. Expect him to have it by a mile. That's what hustle gets you. Seth Nelson scared Sintek and must have scared Long as well because he's on first. Well, it's not a walk, but Nelson's on. It's not a hit either. It's an E3. Now brings up Trey Vorwald, and let's see if they can capitalize again. Last time they got an error, weren't able to do so as Jack Naylor lined out the third base. The base is loaded. Now let's see if they can capitalize. Vorwald going to look to lay down his second bunt of the game. That one gets right by his bat on the drag attempt. It's an 0-1 count. Nelson standing at first after the error at first by Taman Long. Dropped the ball. An easy throw from Sintek. Nelson hustles it out. He's on first. Drives home Weston with the RBI. And now we'll see what Vorwald can do. Try to lay down a bunt on the first pitch. See if he tries to lay one down again after missing it for an 0-1. 0-1 count. Vorwald watches that one go up high for a ball. Sintek cannot believe it, but it's a 1-1 count. Vorwald reached on the error by Sintek at short. Carter Sintek had an error back that allowed Vorwald to reach. It was Timon Long's error at first that allows Nelson to reach. Let's see if Vorwald can make him pay. Vorwald checks his swing on the outside, but it's called for a strike on that one. A nice pitch from Brody Sintek, and it's a 1-2 count. Vorwald, leg and Naylor, 2-3-4, now up 1. Runners come across. Let's see if the offense can get on roll after Julio Romero comes out of the bullpen. Gets a 4-pitch K. 1-2 count now to Trey Vorwald trying to do a job right here. Swings at that one, fouls it off on the upper part of the plate. Count remains at 1-2. Joey Legg standing on deck. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. And then Jack Naylor has an RBI, but he's 0 for 2. Was robbed of 1, maybe 2 more RBIs back in the second inning by Henry Heyman at third. Probably still having nightmares about that one standing in the dugout. See what Vorwald can do now. It's a 1-2 count. Once again, Sintek sets, delivers. Nelson takes off. It's a hit and run. Perfect spot over in the right field. Nelson's going to go to third. Trey Vorwald does it again. Got Blake Tabbles on the bite over to the bag to try to cover Nelson. Vorwald, a weak ground ball off the edge of the bat right to where Tabbles on would have been. It works out. Vorwald's got another single. Trey Vorwald's 2 for 3, has reached 3 times, once via an error. He's got a bunt single on the third base line, and then that down over into second base where on a hit and run where just brings Blake Tabbles on over. Now runners to the corners, no outs, brings up Joey Legg. First pitch can be outside to Legg, and now the Sasquatch have a little bit of life to try to come back in this one. They trailed by 4 entering. 1 came across already. Seth Nelson got an RBI, reached on an error. Now he's at third. Vorwald at first, and they're going to check him over there at first. The speedy Trey Vorwald back in, safely standing up. Vorwald and Hoyer fighting for that Sasquatch lead in stolen bases. Hoyer has gotten a little bit of a lead as he's got 2 already on this night. See what he can do now, but they're going to check Vorwald again. He's standing up once again, got about a 1.5 step lead. Brody Sintek is very cautious of him over there. Does not want him to take off at all and get 2 in scoring position for a left-handed bat like Legg. Flew out in a well-hit ball to center field in the first inning. Walked. And the bullpen arm getting loose, set for the move. That one outside gets the zone for a called strike. In the bullpen for the Fremont move, we see a little bit of action. We believe that's Caden Van Hill, the freshman from Iowa Western Community College. the same community college where former Sasquatch pitcher earlier in the season, David Chase, commits to. Leg and rip that one into right field on the ground. Gets past, tackles down. It's an RBI single for Wald to second. It's a 7-5 game. Nelson comes across the score, so the error by Taman Long, it proves to work out for the Sasquatch as they make a capitalization. And now 2 runners on, still no outs, brings up Jack Naylor in a 7-5 ball game. Jack Naylor now with a big spot. Joey Legg on first, Trey Vorwald on second. Down 2 of the Sasquatch, but still no outs. And Naylor keeps the offense going, rips it in the left. Vorwald rounding third. He's going to hit the brakes right there. The bases are loaded with no outs. Naylor was robbed of a single in the left field. The bases loaded last time he was up. And how do you avoid being robbed again? You do that, and Bailey Bordas going to step up now. He's going to pinch hit for Ryan Bachman. Bachman was 0 for 2 with a strikeout. He was hitless yesterday as well. Not having the best night. Brings up Bailey Bordas. Bachman was hitless in games 1 of the series against the Moo and in game 2 against the series. The Moo only had 2 walks and hit by pitch in his 10 ABs. So that 300 OBP, but a 0 average. Could not find a barrel. He's going to hit the bench right now, and Bailey Bordas going to come in and take over second base, I'd have to assume. Quick mound visit coming up from Willers. A little bit of trouble early on for Syntec. Tying run in this one, down by 2, standing on second base. Joey Legg on second, Trey Vorwald on third, and then you got Jack Naylor on first. It's been 3 straight singles, 5 batters, yes, in this inning. 4 base hits, 3 singles, a triple, and then Nelson reaching on the error by Taman Long over at first base, just dropping a routine ground out. Now Bordas steps in for his first AB of this one, replacing Ryan Bachman. He's going to bat 5th, and I'd have to assume play second base when the Sasquatch go back out on defense. But right now he's got the bases juiced and no outs, down 2. Here's the pitch from Syntec. That one's down low. Call for a ball to Bordas. Bailey Bordas, I think you're not having a great year at the plate, but he's been waking up as of late, been hitting a lot of hard hit balls. Now we'll see what he can do here in the 1-0 count. That one's going to be weakly hit up in the air off the inside of the bat. That one's going to get by the backstop and exit the stadium here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. The count's going to go to 1-1. Jammed him on that one, just got a piece of the bat, was way under it. Pops it up, gets out. No play for Willers or anyone in foul territory. It's a 1-1 count to Bailey Bordas. Bases still loaded, no outs. Bordas trying to put some damage more. Big swing and a miss at that one to the chest. Count goes 1-2. Standing on deck is Luis Reyes. In the hole, Bryson Hoyer. Reyes 1 for 2 with a double. Came around to score a run in the second inning. We'll see if he gets a chance right here or if Bordas can just tie it himself. He's in a 1-2 count, though, against Syntec. Looking for a big first out is Brody Syntec. That one outside, tried to pull it back in was Willers. Got the left side of the chalk and left-hand batter's box. Count goes to 2-2. Now a 2-2 count evened up to number 22, Bailey Bordas. Down by 2 of the Sasquatch here in the bottom of the 4th. Bases are loaded. Bordas turns on that breaking ball on the third base line, and that one's going to go foul. Looked like it could have been a little bit of trouble for Heyman, drifting towards foul territory. Might have been an infield single and kept the bases loaded, made it a 7-6 game, but just missed, and it's a 2-2 count once again. 2-2 count to number 22, Bailey Bordas. Down 2 here in the 4th inning. Sasquatch trying to chip away even more. Here's the pitch. That one in the dirt. Gets by the catcher, Willers. Vorwald making a run for the plate, and no attempt to even get him at the 7-6 ball game. Runners advance to second and third. That Sasquatch have the tying run 90 feet away. Wild pitch on that one. Gets by Willers. Leg goes to third. Naylor goes to second. Count goes full to Bailey Bordas. This is definitely not how Brody Syntec envisioned this inning coming out after he has a 7-3 lead entering this inning at 7-6 now, tying run 90 feet away. Go ahead run at second base represented by Naylor. Payoff pitch coming up. First base is open to Bordas, and he's going to take it. Gets by Willers in the dirt. This game is tied at 7. If this isn't the epitome of Summer League baseball, I don't know what is, but it's tied at 7, still no outs. Go ahead, run advances 90 feet away. Bailey Bordas works a walk and gets 2 runs in to tie it. Mound visit coming up, and I have to assume this is the end of the line for Brody. And it is. Brody Syntax night is done. Does not even record an out in this inning. It's tied at 7. Bullpen getting the call when we come back. Runners at the corners for Luis Reyes trying to take the lead for the Sasquatch. It'll be an 8-7 lead after 4 innings of play if he can do it. But right now, we're not at 7. 4 innings of play. We're in the bottom half of the 4th inning. And the Sasquatch have life. The offense has 4 already, looking to make it more when we return right here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. The bullpen gets the call, no outs, still in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 4 runs come across, it's tied at 7. Luis Reyes now with runners on the corners. The bullpen for the move, it's going to be Caden Van Hill. 6'3", 210 freshman from Omaha, Nebraska, Iowa Western Community College. 10 appearances, 19 2/3 innings with 3.92 ERA, a 1-3 record, 17 Ks to 11 walks. He's going to face Luis Reyes with the go-ahead run 90 feet away, represented by Jack Naylor. Reyes going to look to lay down a bunt on the first base line. It'll score a run. That is a play from Luis Reyes right there. What a play. Takes the lead at 8-7. I cannot complain about that play at all. It's an 8-7 lead, and advancing over to second is Bailey Bordas. Now Bryson Hoyer comes up to the plate. Takes first pitch outside, so that's a second pitch that Van Hill has thrown as the first pitch he threw to Reyes. A bunt on the first base line. Nobody in this ballpark was expecting that play. Reyes didn't even jog down to first base. He knew he was out, but just got the run across, and now Sasquatch lead, a chance to add on with a runner at second. Bryson Hoyer's hot today, and he's got a 2-0 count as that one's way outside. Hoyer's got a single. He's got a double. He's got 2 stolen bags. He came around to score a run in the second inning. He has an RBI, and now he's got a chance to add another RBI on the left side. 2-0 count now to Bryson Hoyer. Here's the pitch from Van Hill. That one's turned on at the ground ball. Weekly back up to the mound. Van Hill fields, flips to first. Over to third is Bordas. Hoyer's retired at first. Now there's 2 away, 90 feet away from making a 9-7 game is Bailey Bordas. Brings up Danny Thiessen. He's over 2 on the night. He's a 9th bat out of the inning. Trying to make it a 6-run inning. 5 runs have come across already. It's an 8-7 ball game for the Sasquatch. The script has flipped completely. And now Daniel Thiessen going to try to double the lead that currently stands at 1. First pitch of the ground ball down third base line and foul. It's an 0-1 count. Thiessen grounded down the third base line his first at bat and struck out to end the third inning. Back in his last one. Now he's back up here in the fourth, getting a lot of reps in this one, has a lot of trouble. Kane Van Hill on the bullpen, though, a sac bunt and then a weak ground ball. See what he can do right here. That breaking ball finds the inside of the zone. Thiessen in an 0-2 hole now. Got to try to shorten up the swing. The birthday boy that led off the inning with the triple, Keegan Weston, standing on deck. 0-2 count. Caden Van Hill trying to keep it just the 8-7 deficit now at the move face. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Daniel Thiessen. Wheeler sets up outside. The pitch is outside, but it does not get the zone. The entire infield thinks it's a strike, and they all started jogging in. The ball is thrown right back out to Van Hill. It's a 1-2 count. They got a return. Hugging the line over at first is Long. A little bit of space between Heyman. We'll see if Thiessen can locate it. That one off the edge of the bat, foul into the Sasquatch dugout. 1-2 count stays. As we were saying, Thiessen grounded out the third in his first appearance. Just put the first pitch of this at bat fouled on the third base line. If he can hug the line right there, Heyman's going to have one heck of a play to make veering towards foul territory with that little bit of space right there. We'll see if Thiessen can get it off the bat into the perfect spot. 1-2 count. He's going to put it over to third. It's not in the perfect spot. Heyman moving over to his left, collects it. Sidearm throw is a little bit off the line, but Long with a beautiful stretch. 5 runs come across. It was a 7-3 deficit for the Squatch. Now it's an 8-7 lead. Julio Romero went in to the dugout after 1 K and 1 out with a deficit. Now he comes out with the lead. It's a brand new ball game here in Spearfish. We got Julio Romero back down on the mound now, working with an 8-7 lead. It was a 9-batter, 5-run inning from the Sasquatch in the bottom half of the fourth. Now we go to the fifth. Romero got a little bit of a break. He jogs back out defensively. Bordas going to go over to short, and Reyes going to take over second base. Other than that, staying the exact same for the Sasquatch. Julio Romero back out onto the mound. He got a 4-pitch strikeout to Jason Clark to end the big top of the fourth, give the Sasquatch a little momentum, and now they have the lead. He faces 7-8-9, starting off with Easton Steck. First pitch can be low in the dirt. Weston blocks it right there. Just got word that the Badlands Big Sticks get walked off by the Hastings Sodbusters in game 1 of their doubleheader. So now the Casper Spuds win today against Oahe Zap, and they clinch the second half before they even get on the bus to come to Spearfish tomorrow. 1-1 count as that one's fouled away. Casper Spuds leading the Oahe Zap right now 3-1. The game is being delayed in Casper, so we'll have to keep note of that one. 1-1 count. Romero sets, and here's the pitch. That one low in the lower half, called for a strike. Excuse me, that game I believe is in Pier. Take that back, but still delayed game right now from the Spuds. They're up 3-1 in the fourth. So I gotta hope that game continues or the game won't count. 1-2 count out Easton Steck in this one. Romero trying to get a big first out. That one flown high in the air in the infield. Rushing in is Reyes. Called off by Naylor. He grabs that first. There's one away. So in case you're unfamiliar with how the Independence League is set up and going right now, Yes, the Casper Spuds have a lead on the Badlands Big Six by 3 games, but the Big Six have played less games. So if by chance there was going to be a tie in total wins with the Big Six and Spuds, the Big Six would go based on win percentage. But now if the Big Six lose, the Spuds control their destiny. They win one more game all year they're in. Brings up Hunter Palmer. He's got a single and a double. He checks his swing upstairs. He went for strike 1. He's got 2 runs scored, a single, a double, and a stolen base. Going back to what I just said about the Big Six and Casper, that stands Casper beat Tawahi today, they're in, but if they lose, same situation goes. They need to make up a game. They need to be ahead of Dickinson. They cannot afford a tie. Second pitch in the dirt and ugly swing right there. Count goes to an 0-2. Checked his swing on the first pitch upstairs. He went for strike 1. He goes fishing down low. And now it's an 0-2 count to Hunter Palmer, the left fielder, with Blake Tabbles on the 9-hole hitter and second baseman standing on deck. The Moo trying to fight back now. They trail 8-7. Romero, the pitch in the dirt. Weston tried to keep it in front of him. He did just that. Bounced away a little bit, but it is a 1-2 count. One-two count. Romero trying to get a big second after the first out was done on a weak flyout. Won't happen on that pitch as laid off by Palmer on the low outside. Evens up the count at 2s. Palmer's been hot today. We'll see if he continues. He's got 2 base knocks already. The Moo have 9 base knocks to the team, but the Sasquatch also have 8. They lead 8-9. That one's flown high in the air down on third baseline, foul territory. Going over his leg by the netting, makes the grab on the run before he runs into the netting. That protects the Moo dugout. There's 2 away. Brings up Blake Tablazon now. He's 0 for 2. Ground out to first base in his first plate appearance in the second. Was unable to capitalize with runners on. And then in his last plate appearance in the fourth, he had a line out right to Ryan Bachman for a big first out for Hunter Polly. But after that, 3 runs came across, and that's where we stand at 8-7 right now. See what he does in his first appearance versus Julio Romero. Here's the pitch outside. Weston tried to pull it back up on the breaking ball. Does not get the call to 1-0 count. Sasquatch just got the lead back, and now Romero trying to get a quick 1-2-3 and get those scorching hot bats right back out. They just scored 5. We'll see if Romero can get him out. He's got a 1-0 count. The Tables on, and now he's got a 1-1 as that one inside. Jammed him, fouled off, foul way out of the stadium. Julio Romero, it's been phenomenal. He had a 4-pitch strikeout in his first out, coming into a jam with already 3 runs come across the board in a 7-3 game with a Sasquatch trail. Gets an out there. 5 runs put up by the offense, and now he's working with a little bit of confidence. He's quickly got 2 away, and he's 1 pitch away from having 3 away. The nasty pitch right there gets Tabos on to go fishing down low. 1-2, 2 away. Top of the order standing on deck with Carter Sintek. Julio Romero trying to get a quick 1-2-3. He's got 1 and 2, and now he's got a 1-2 on number 3. Blake Tabos on. He collects at the chest and now delivers the 1-2 pitch. That breaking ball going weakly chopped on the first base line and foul. Naylor heading over would have been an easy play, but it takes a weird bounce on the chalk and bounces into foul territory well. We'll do it again. Another 1-2 pitch comes from Romero. It's a weak ground ball that goes foul. Tablazon lives to see another pitch. Now we'll see what Julio Romero can do. 1-2 count, 2 away. He's already got the 1 and 2. Looking for number 3 right here. He's 1 pitch away from doing it. He checked. Delivers at the chest, and now here's the 1-2 pitch with 2 away. Outside breaking ball gets by Weston. Wasn't in the zone anyways. It was blown away in the dirt. Did not chase. Once Tables on, 2-2. 2-2 count, 2 away. 7-8-9 was due up. Romero's already gone 1-2 on Stecken. Palmer now trying to make it 3 with Blake Tablazon. Tablazon fighting back in the count. That's where we stand at 2s. Romero collects and delivers the 2-2. Upstairs, count goes full. Threatening to lose. Tablazon from the 0-2. It's been 3 straight balls, and now Julio Romero's got to try to deliver. Tablazon's got all the leverage in this AB. Here's the payoff pitch from Romero, 2 away. Collects to the chest and now delivers to left-handed bat of Blake Tablazon. That breaking ball outside didn't get the zone. A 2-out walk by Blake Tablazon avoids the first 1-2-3 of the Moo's offensive night. He keeps the inning alive and rolls over to Carter Sintek in the top of the order. Carter Sintek in the top of the order now. He's got 2 singles. He's 2 for 3. Takes that one inside for ball 1. He's got a chance now to get a 2-out rally going. The last time a 2-out base runner was on was in the 3rd against Hunter Polly, and they got to run across the board. We'll see what they can do now. Trying to face Romero, who's been working well, but lost Tablezon on that one. Tablezon's got a jumpy lead over there. Sintek rounds that one into right field. Keeps a 2-out rally going to the walk by Tablezon, and a single directly follows by Sintek. There's 2 on. Now roll it over to Henry Heyman. See what he can do right here. The beer batter's been hit by a pitch, singled and double play, but has not struck out. We'll see what he does now. Trying to keep the 2-out rally going. Started the walk by Blake Tablezon, worked back in the count on Romero, avoided the 1-2-3, and then Carter Sintek went opposite, got a single in the right field. First and second now where we stand with 2 away for Henry Heyman. Singled and came around to score back in the first inning. Since then, has not got a base knock. First pitch can be upstairs and away for ball 1 to the right-handed bat of Heyman. Heyman, the sophomore from Barton Community College, hitting above 300 this year with 30 RBIs, 14 walks, 12 stolen bags. One of the best all-around players. He was phenomenal at third base today, already snagging a couple of RBIs away from Jack Naylor. Now he's got a chance to try to get this game right back. An 8-7 deficit at the point they stand at with the first pitch. Strike right there. Evened it up at 1-1 after the first pitch ball. Goes outside again, but this time goes low. Gets his own. 1-1, 2 away. The sun's starting to go down here in Spearfish. Getting the shadow on the field here as we near 8 o'clock local time. That one low and away. Didn't bite at the breaking ball. Count goes 2-1. The Moo are very good at getting the 2-out rallies going. They've done it a lot in this series, in the past series in Fremont. Both times in Fremont, with all 6 games being played there, they just get 2 outs rally started. They can get a guy on base. It's contagious. 2-1 foul away, We go 2-2 now. Gets off the inside of the bat. Julio Romero trying to get the fans something else to cheer about. They got the lead to cheer about last inning. Julio Romero trying to get the beer batter out here and give him another one. 2-2 count, 2 away. Julio Romero trying to get out of this little 2-out jam. He's put himself in a walk and a single back-to-back by Tablezon. And Sintek is a little 2-out rally, but he's got a 2-2 count to Henry Heyman. That one hit hard into center field. Going back towards the track is Hoyer. He veers up. He makes the catch right in front of the track. It was a scary hit, fly ball in the center field by Henry Heyman, but Bryson Hoyer makes the grab. A loud 0 in the 5th. The first 0 for the Sasquatch. They get the offense right back out with an 8-7 lead. A little 2 out, trouble in the top of the 5th inning from Romero. He gets out of it with a 0. The first 0 put up by the Sasquatch pitching staff and defense in a top half an inning all game. It was 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth. That have the 7 runs so far for the Moo. But in the 5th, Romero gets a 0, rolls it right off to the scorching hot offense that took the lead with a 5-run bottom of the 4th. It's Keegan Weston, the man who started out the last inning with a triple. He comes up again. Weston hits down third base line, it's fair into left field. Picks up right where he left off with an extra base hit. Keegan Weston going to second, turning around second. He's going to hit the brakes right there. He's got a leadoff double. It's hard to get better than a leadoff triple, but a leadoff double isn't that far away. Keegan Weston. We said the bat's been waking up, and boy, is it waking up. He's got a double and a triple in this one. Now it brings up Seth Nelson, the top of the order for the 4th time tonight. Nelson is 0 for 1, but has reached 3 times, 2 walks and an error back in that 4th inning. He came around to score. On said error, he's got 2 runs scored to his name as well. Now he comes up with a chance to double the lead that currently stands at 1. Weston standing on second after his leadoff double. Here's the pitch. That one low and in. Gets away from Willers. Weston's the third on a free bag. Keegan Weston advances to third on the pass ball to Jason Willers. Pitch was low and in. Just gets away from him. And now 90 feet away. Let's see. It's the same exact scenario Nelson had in his last at bat. He put a ground ball over to short. He was easily out at first, but Timon Long dropped it and allowed that inning to get out of hand quickly for the Fremont Moo. Caden Van Hill trying to recover. 9th run of the game for the Sasquatch, standing 90 feet away infield, kind of playing in. Gets away from Willers again. Weston hits the brakes at first, but now goes in as that ball rolls all the way into the Sasquatch dugout. It's a 9-7 ball game. Keegan Weston doubles and then runs on home himself. A wild pitch on that one, so Weston doubles, goes to third on a pass ball, goes home on a wild pitch. That's his nickname. 2-0 count now to Nelson now. He's basically leading off. He's got a 2-0 count, no one on. 1 runner's already come across. Caden Van Hill, now he's got to forget about it. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Nelson. Outside and away, way up at the 3-0. Moo have not located well in this one. They're just getting ready for the championship series. They looked in championship form in games 1 and 2, having a little bit of trouble in this one. They looked like they were in championship contention early in this one, up 7-3, but the last 2 innings definitely proved us otherwise. That one finds the outside of the zone. Nelson thought he had another 4-pitch walk potentially, but he's in a 3-1 count. Top of the order now, the 9-7 lead. It's Nelson, Vorwald, and Legg up to the plate. 1, 2, 3, Nelson in a 3-1 count. Middle of the infield, wide open if he can put it there, but he'll walk on 5 pitches instead. His 3rd walk of the game, Seth Nelson. Patience is a virtue. He's on first. Now it brings up Trey Vorwald. He's 2 for 3, but has reached safely all 3 times. Reached on an error back in the 2nd inning by Carter Sintek at short. His 2 singles today have been a thing of beauty. A bunt on the 3rd base line. He allowed the reach at first on an infield single, and then a hit and run back in. That 4th inning, he looks to land on another bunt in the air down the 1st base line. On the dive, snags it as Long. Timon Long, are you kidding me? Nelson goes back to first. Timon Long saves a runner in scoring position, 1 away, and a runner at first for Joey Legg. Trey Vorwald almost continued his day of smart baseball. A bunt just gets up on the bat, pops up, and Timon Long, a diving catch. Now it brings up Joey Legg, 1 away. Nelson still at first, outside and away for ball 1. That's a risky play from a first baseman because if you don't catch that ball, Vorwald's safe by a mile. What a play by Timon Long, a calculated risk, and it worked out for him. Nelson still at first, however. Joey Legg with the 1-0. Nelson takes off. Throw is high from Willers. It's on a target. Nelson doesn't slide, and he's in. The pitch was high. Willers popped up. It was basically a pitch out high and away. Nelson didn't think there was a chance, didn't slide. He's caught. Just like that, there's 2 away. Now Joey Legg with a 2-0 count. No one on. Just a batter ago, we had a runner on first, no outs. Now we got bases empty with 2 away. Van Hill trying to get out of this one. It was a quick run, and it's a 3-0 count to leg here. It was a 5-pitch walk to Nelson, then got Vorwald to pop up on the bunt. Now he's got a 3-0 count to leg. We'll see if he can fight back from the depths, trying to get out of this one in just 4 batters and 1 run. It's a 4-pitch walk to Joey Legg. He will not. Joey Legg, another Hope International left-hander that shows patience. He's on first with the second walk of the day. Hope International left-handers have 5 walks in this game so far for the Sasquatch. Absurd. Brings up Jack Naylor, 1 for 3. Had a single and an RBI. Back in the 4th. Now he comes up here with a big spot. Two away, trying to get a 2-out rally going after Legg. Work the walk. 1 run has come across, and Naylor's going to wear that one right on the back. If Nelson didn't get caught, we have the bases juiced, but he did. A nice throw by Willards did that for the 2nd out. Now it's 1st and 2nd. Legg walk. Naylor hit by a pitch, rolls it over to Bailey Bordas. Bordas walked in his last plate appearance. Now we'll see what he does right here. Trying to keep it going. 2 away, but a walk and hit by pitch. Have runners on in danger for Caden Van Hill. First pitch to Boris is poked into right field softly. Rushing in his Steck. Going over the line in foul territory is Long. He bobbles and makes the catch. On the back pedal, Tynum Long. What a play. Ends the inning. 1 run comes across at the 9-7 Sasquatch lead. Going to the 6th inning of play here at Black Hills Energy Stadium.
Let's hear it, Sasquatch fans.
All right, there you go. I know our papa when she started working again, so we had to stop getting this one. The other one was just like.
Make sure you head on down to the False Bottom after the game. Keep the party going. False Bottom features great drink specials every night. Conveniently located on Main Street, downtown Spearfish.
Only in summer baseball do you get a halftime show. That's what we got here at Rivals with the Super Bowl here in Spearfish. The halftime show here in South Dakota is over. We return to the baseball here in the top of the sixth inning. Julio Romero back out onto the mound, working with a 9-7 lead. It was an 8-7 lead, now a 9 after Keegan Weston, a leadoff double, came around to score on a pass ball and a wild pitch. Does it himself on his birthday. He's got a double and a triple. Now he returns behind the dish, and the Sasquatch are looking to keep it in a lead and keep on moving here. Brings up 3, 4, 5 in the 6. It starts out with Timon Long, the first baseman who absolutely robbed everyone. 4-ball with that bunt down the first base line. Timon Long with a diving catch. Also with a nice over-the-back catch on a foul ball to end the inning. Now he comes up here. He doubled in the first and since then is 0 for 2. We'll see what he can do. First pitch, ground ball on the third base line. Veering over his leg, rushing in. He cannot have a throw. It's an infield single. It's a weak hit infield single for Timon Long. It may not look pretty, but it counts on the stat sheet as a single. He's on first. Leg just ate that one, had no chance of really getting the guy. Just did not want to risk an error on a rush throw. Timon Long's on first. Brings up Jason Willers, who's 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a walk. Stranded at second and third when he gets on base. Flew out to center field his only other time back in the third inning. Now he comes up with a runner on first. Let's see what he does here now. It's 4, 5, 6. Willers, Neil Jansen on deck, and then Jason Clark due up in the hole. First pitch swinging and first pitch missing. It's an 0-1 count. 88-mile-an-hour pitch from Julio Romero on that one. And now see if he can settle in and possibly get a ground ball. Make up for that weak contact single by Timon Long. Here's the 0-1. It's blocked by Weston. Runner takes off. The throw is on way as his backhand. No. Tag is applied at the stolen bag. Time and long with a stolen bag to throw is on Reyes' backhand. And now he's in scoring position. Tying run is the plate. It's a 2-run ball game. Sasquatch lead. Chance to cut it right in half right here is Jason Willers potentially if he can get his first hit of the ball game. Naylor playing in over there at first, nearing towards the grass. Leg hugging the line over at third. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Romero. That one's high in the air in the right center gap. This one's going to drop at the track, and it'll score 1. Hoyer going back. He'll collect. Going to second is going to be Willers. He'll stop there. It's an RBI double. It's a 9-8 ball game. That one was smacked out of a rocket. Right into right center, rolled all the way to the wall. Hoyer gets in, limits it to just a double. But now the tying run on second, and no out still brings up Neil Jansen, a 5-hole hitter. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Now let's see if Romero can recover from that one. A weak single on the third base line, and then a hammered double. 2 polar opposites, but both do a job and get on base. And the weak single from Time and Long, he scores. After he steals a bag and then scores on that double. First pitch can be outside and low for ball 1 to Neil Jansen, the center fielder. 5-6-7 Jansen, Clark, and now Easton Steck due up as the third batter up with a runner on second and no outs. The Moo trying to tie this thing up out of the halftime break in the top of the 6th inning. Sasquatch have 6 unanswered runs in the last 2 offensive innings, and now a chance to tie it up as the Moo. For that one outside for a strike, 1-1 count from Romero. A firm fastball on the outside of the zone, get the strike call. Neil Jansen now trying to do a job, at least try to advance Willards over. His RBI double made it a 1-run ball game. That was the 12th hit of the game from this Moo offense. They have been absolutely smacking the baseball. 1-1 pitch inside, dodging out of the way is Jansen. Count goes 2-1. That one got all the way inside in the right-hand batter's box. Jansen dodged out of the way. He's up 2-1 in the count. Standing on deck, Jason Clark, 1 for 3 with a single in the hole. Easton Steck, he's 1 for 3 as well with a double. Right here at the 2-1 count for Romero. Now it's a 2-2 with a swing on and miss in the bottom half. Romero looking for a big first out. You would love to do it via a K or a weak pop-up where the runner doesn't advance. We'll have to see if he can do that right here. Willers standing at second base. Bordas playing in shallow left field. Playing a step in on the grass over at short. And now Reyes backs off the runner. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one's outside, and he froze him for the first out up backwards. K, there's one away. Jansen doesn't love it, but he's going back to the dugout. Now the first out of the inning. Romero gets a big one, and now working on Jason Clark, who's 1 for 3 with a single and an RBI.
Now batting number 9, Jason Clark.
Every time Jason Clark has come up, it's been with runners on. First inning he came up, he had runners on first and second. Second inning he came up, or no, third inning, when he came up and singled, he had a runner on second. Then in the 4th inning when he came up, he had runners on first and third. Only one time he converted, and he won't convert there. High in the air, will even make it out of the infield is a question. Naylor settles under on the dirt. Runner stays at second. Once again with a runner in scoring position, Jason Clark does not convert, 2 away. Now it brings up Easton Steck. He's also 1 for 3. Flew out to Jack Naylor on the first base line. His last plate appearance back in the 5th against Romero. He doubled and came around to score in the 2nd inning. Part of that 2-run 2nd inning, he started off with a leadoff, doubled on the left field line. Now he's got the tying run standing at second base. Julio Romero trying to strand him right there. First pitch can be outside and low for a strike. It's an 0-1 count. This was a 2-run lead that got chopped down to a 1 after Jason Willers had an RBI double into right center that rolled all the way to the wall. He currently stands at second, but since then Romero's gone 1-2. Let's see if he can make it 3 and keep the tying run stranded. Here's the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball in the dirt. Weston scoops it up. It goes 1-1. Sasquatch trying to keep the lead up. Julio Romero out of the bullpen in this one. He's got a 1-1 count now. Tying run on second in the top of the 6th. He delivers the 1-1. It's up the middle. On the dive is Reyes. Luis Reyes. Are you kidding me? Wow. No words. Gets out of the inning. Luis Reyes, a defensive masterclass, keeps the lead in the Spearfish dugout going to the bottom half of the 6th.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? is the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, and the man who ended the top of the 6th with an unreal Gold Glove type play at second, the diving play to Robin, RBI single that would have tied it. He leads off here against Van Hill. He takes strike one on the breaking ball. Reyes had that beautiful bunt on the first base line with no outs to take the lead. It was an absolute gorgeous play, a heads-up play that caught every single person in the stadium, including the Fremont Moo defense off guard. He was out at first, but the run easily scored to take the 8-7 lead. Within a 1-1 count now. Reyes, big swing and a miss at that one inside. That was a daddy hack if I've ever seen it. He's got to regroup himself, swung himself out of his cleats on that. He's down 1-2. Reyes doubled back in the second inning to lead off down the right field line. Came around to score in that said second inning when the man who's on deck, Bryson Hoyer, scored him with a double down the left field line. 1-2 count out of Reyes. He puts that one down the first base line. It's fielded off a hop at first by Long. He's going to flip it to Van Hill. He could have took it himself, but he gets his pitcher involved. Award them for a weak ground ball. There's one away. Brings up Bryson Hoyer, a single, a double, 2 stolen bags with an RBI. See what he can do now. 1 away, base is empty. Still swinging from the left side. Daniel Thiessen on deck. See if he can continue his great night. He's had a really good night offensively. Let's see what he can do here. First pitch can be way outside and low, not even making it to the plate before it bounces. It's a 1-0 count. Hoyer had that monster double on the left field line. He went opposite, same as Reyes, to score Reyes back in the second inning. Now takes down for a strike on the breaking ball to 1-1. We saw Bryson today, and he said, hey, I'm going to swing lefty today. I thought he was kidding. Then I see him taking lefty rips again in BP. We've seen him do it before, but just for the fun of it. I saw him doing it again, and I start thinking he's serious. He comes out in his first AB. He's swinging lefty, and he gets an RBI double. Then he comes up and gets a single back in the third. Grounded out back to the mound on a weak ground ball. Back for the second out of that monstrous 4th inning. Now he's in a 2-1 as that one was also low and away. Van Hill trying to get a quick inning, get the offense back on, see if they can knot it up, but he's got a 3-1 as that one goes low and inside. Hoyer's going to dodge out of the way. It's a 3-1 count. Bryson Hoyer trying to continue on this one. He's got 23 RBIs on the year now after he hit that one back in the second inning when he hit Reyes in. Got empty bases now in a 3-1, and it's a 5-pitch walk for Bryson Hoyer. The left-handed bat of Bryson Hoyer is 2 for 3 and now adds a walk to his night. Maybe adding switch hitting to his resume. He's on first now, and he's already got 2 stolen bags. I would not be shocked if he tries to take off again. Brings up Daniel Thiessen, 0 for 3. 2 groundouts to third base and a strikeout. We'll see what he does now. He's got a runner on first with 1 away. Hoyer's got a small lead, now takes an extra step, and now an extra half step again. He's antsy, he takes off forever to the plate, throws low and inside. Hoyer's in there easily, his 3rd stolen bag of the night. My Lord, Bryson Hoyer's getting great jumps, and he's 3 for 3 with 3 stolen bags. He has not been caught, he's 2 for 3 with a walk, and on stealing bases, he's 3 for 3. Now he's in scoring position in a 1-0 count for Danny Thiessen. Have to give credit to Jason Willers, though. Despite that throw being low and inside on the pitch, that throw was on the money to Blake Tablazon. Thiessen rips into left field on a line. Coming in it softly and left. Hoyer's going around. He's going to stop at third. He had to hit the brakes. Didn't know if that one was going to be caught. Danny Thiessen's got a single, runners on the corners. The 10th hit of the ball game for the Sasquatch. Looks like he broke his bat on that one because that ball was pieced on the barrel, but barely went. It's broken, and Seth Nelson wanted to break it over his leg. Brings up Keegan Weston, a triple and a double so far. Now he's got a chance to add an RBI to his resume tonight. He's 2 for 3. We'll see what he can do now. He led off in the 4th, led off that big 5-run 4th. He led off in the 5th with a double, came around to score on a pass ball and a wild pitch. First pitch can be down low to Weston, called for a strike. Doesn't love it, but he's down 0-1. Weston 2 for 3 so far. We'll see if the birthday boy can add on. Thiessen over there at first. Got to try to stay out of a double play ball at best for Weston. They're going to check Thiessen over at first. He's in with a dive back in. He didn't even have to take a step. He dove over the bag. That's how tall Daniel Thiessen is over there. 6'6", 220 from Upper Iowa. He's on first base with a pretty small lead. They still checked, and we'll see if they do it again. Runners to the corners for Weston in 0-1. That one low and away. Willers scoops it up off a hop. Keeps Thiessen at first and Hoyer at third at the 1-1. Keegan Weston trying to continue on his day. He's been phenomenal at the plate. We'll see what he does now with a 1-1 count, 1 away. Seth Nelson at the top of the order, awaiting on deck. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Van Hill. Runner takes off. Weston puts that one on the ground over to third. He's going to be retired at first, but it does a job, and he's got an RBI on his night. It's 10-8. Could have been a 5-4-3 if Thiessen didn't take off, but Daniel Thiessen takes off. Weston advances him to second. He's out at first. Scores Bryson Hoyer. Now it's going to bring up Seth Nelson with a runner on second. Nelson has 3 walks and is 0 for 1, but has reached 4 times. Head coach Jarrett Hunt going to come over and talk to the umpiring crew. We're going to get a pinch runner for Danny Thiessen. This run could be crucial. It's a 10-8 ball game. The 11th run of the game's on second. Daniel Thiessen's night is going to end, and Gage Krott's going to come in the game, the pinch run. Have to assume Krott is the speedy outfielder. He's going to take over right field as well. Also got a cannon, so right field fits him well. Krott in yesterday's game was 2 for 5, but had that double play to end the ball game in the 7th with the tying run on second. Was beating himself up over it. Now he's got a chance to get going today. He's on second. This kid's going to tell me if Nelson gets a piece of it and actually gets the pitch to hit for once in his life. And it finds green. Assistant coach Anthony Peterson, without a doubt, is going to wave Gage Krott around and have him with a full head of steam to the plate. Going to take off on any contact with 2 away before Nelson steps in. Gage Krott pinch running at second. It's a 10-8 lead for the Sasquatch. A chance to extend it. Seth Nelson now with 2 away. Tablazon playing deep at second, basically in shallow right field. Here's the pitch to Nelson. That one low to Willers. Keeps it in front. Keeps Krott at second. Looks like could have been a free 90 feet for Gage Crott. Willers, that one in the dirt, keeps it in front. It gets lost in his feet, but Gage Crott elects to play it safe. Nelson throws his elbow guard back. Pretty bold for a guy who has not got a pitch basically in the strike zone since the 4th inning when he got 1 and he reached on an error because of it. He's got 3 walks. He's 0 for 1 looking for a base hit in this one, and he was throwing high in the air down the third base line and foul off the edge of the bat. Count goes 1-1. Trey Vorwald standing on deck. Top of the order up now. Joey Legg in the hole. We'll see if this part of the offense can get going and keep this going. They already matched the 1 put up in the top of the 6th by the Fremont Moo in a comeback attempt. They got 1 with a chance to make it 2 with Gage Crott standing at second. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Nelson. That one's going to be hammered over to second. Tablazon on the dive. He robs an RBI single in the right field. 1 run comes across on a beautiful play. A ground ball by Keegan West, and he adds an RBI to his night to make it a 10-8 ball game heading to the 7th inning.
In health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
We go to the top of the 7th inning. 1 run was added in the top of the 6th and bottom of the 6th by the Moo and the Sasquatch in response. Seth Nelson a line out to Blake Tablazon, robbing a 2nd run of the inning and a 3-run lead, but it's currently a 10-8 lead for the Sasquatch. And Julio Romero back out on the mound. He's got Hunter Palmer, Blake Tablazon, the man who ended the last inning, robbing Seth Nelson, and then he's got Carter Sintek. Top of the order, set the rollover for the 5th time tonight. It's been an offensive showdown in this one. Julio Romero just vibing to the music here in Blackwell Energy Stadium as we're waiting for home plate umpire Jeremy Mergel to finish up whatever he's doing. We're going to get a pinch hitter. Pinch hitter for the Fremont Moo. Going to be Tyler Hummel. Tyler Hummel's going to pinch hit for Hunter Palmer. Palmer ends his night 2 for 3. Interesting guy to pinch hit for. Single and a double. You're going to give Hummel a rip right here against Romero. Here's the first pitch of the inning. That one up and in, giving him a little bit of chin music right away. Hummel coming off the bench. He's pinch hitting for Hunter Palmer in left field. We'll have to see what happens in left field defensively, as Hummel's a third baseman yesterday. He was 2 for 4 with a home run. 2 RBIs to his name with a walk. 1-0 outside for a strike from Romero. Count evens up at 1s. It's a 10-8 lead for the Sasquatch. Romero came into this game with a 7-3 deficit in the top of the 4th. Got the last out of the top of the 4th out of the bullpen through 4 pitches to do so. And then since then has been working with the lead. This offense has just rallied around the arm of Julio Romero. He's in a 2-1 now as that one misses low. We'll see how he reacts right here. Top of the 7th inning, the Sasquatch trying to close it out and trying to go in the last 3 innings. Try to expand their lead. Romero's trying to get us to stretch. Quickly, we'll have to see. Last inning was a 0, but it was a loud one at that. As that one's low, it's called for a strike, and the count goes even at 2s. It was not a 0, excuse me, it was a 1. But runner on second to tie the game with no outs. Romero got a 1-2-3 with Luis Reyes on a diving play over there at second base. Now with the 2-2 count, Romero to the first batter, the Tyler Hummel off the bench. He chops it on the third base line and foul. Stays alive. Count remains at 2-2. Tyler Hummel off the bench, leading off in this one, 8-9-1. Tablezon standing on deck. It's a 2-2 count. Julio Romero collects and delivers. Here's the pitch. That one going to be low and outside in the dirt. Count goes full. Full count to the leadoff batter. Julio Romero trying to get a big first out. He got the first batter out in the 5th when he got a 0, and the first batter reached in the 6th via single. He ended up coming around to score. We'll see if Romero can get the out. Payoff pitch. Here's the pitch to Hummel. That one's low. Weston picks it up. It's called for a ball. It's a leadoff walk off the bench for Hummel. Hummel fights back and gets on base with a leadoff walk for his first at-bat of the day. He walked in the 9th against Gunnar Thompson. His last at-bat yesterday. He pinch hits today in his first at-bat. Walks against Julio Romero. He's on first. Brings up Blake Tablezon. Tablezon 0 for 2 with a walk. Lined out to Ryan Bachman at second base back in the 4th inning. Was absolutely robbed of an RBI by the Sasquatch second baseman. Now he comes up trying to get this one going. Takes that one outside and low for a strike. 0-1 count. Did not love it. Steps out, tries to recollect. Leadoff base runner got on last inning. He got a stolen base too. Was timing long. We'll see if potentially Hummel decides to take off as well and try to test the arm of Weston once again. He's got a small lead over there first. The 0-1 swung at outside. It goes 0-2. Leadoff walk by Romero quickly ahead 0-2, trying to get a big first out and avoid any damage. Top of the order set to roll over with Carter Sintek. 0-2 count to the 9-hole hitter who's 0 for 2 with a walk. They're going to check it at first. Gets by Naylor and a little contact with Hummel over there at first, holding his lower back. We're going to get a time call to test to him. Going to take a quick walk, try to walk it off the bench, worked a walk, and then didn't look too pretty over there at first. He seems to be okay, stepping right back on, took a quick little trot. And now we'll do it again. Romero stepping on, Tablezon stepping into the left-hand batter's box, runner on first after the leadoff walk, but quickly an 0-2 for Julio Romero looking for a big first out. 1 run came across the last inning. Romero twirls the ball in the right hand. Behind his back, checks the runner at first, now collects at the chest. Here's the 0-2 pitch from number 7. That one's low. Weston pulls it up, doesn't get a call. It goes 1-2. Weston tried to hold up and stick his glove out there and get the call in the load out of third. Did not prevail. It's a 1-2 count. Romero collects again. Now a 1-2 runner still on first, looking for a big first out. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball drilled. Naylor the catch. Naylor the tag. A 3 unassisted double play. Third base is a typical hot corner. Jack Naylor takes that title away at first. There's 2 outs. Jack Naylor, are you kidding me? There's 2 away. Carter Sintek up to the plate. Blake Tablezon robs Seth Nelson of a single in the right field and an RBI. Back in the top of the bottom of the 6th, and then in the top of the 7th, Jack Naylor robs Blake Tablezon. That one outside the first pitch to Sintek, ball 1. It's a 1-0 count. Thinking about that play from Naylor just happened. That dude did not even jump. He just reached up, maybe 6 inches above his shoulders, snagged it, and then tagged. He was just so nonchalant for Jack Naylor. Big swing miss on the breaking ball. Swings out of his cleats is Sintek, and now it's a 1-1. Carter Sintek's got 3 singles. He ground down the first pitch of the game. Since then, single, single, and single. Came around to score a run back in the 4th inning when the Moo led by 3 and had that giant 7-3 lead. Now it's a 1-1 count. Julio Romero collects the chest and delivers the 1-1 pitch to Carter Sintek. Breaking ball gets way upstairs and away at the eyes. It's a 2-1. Romero started a game in Fremont. Did not have a fun outing in Game 1 in Fremont. getting another crack at it right here. Came out of the bullpen last time the Sasquatch won in Fremont. It was pretty spectacular. 5 2/3 of scoreless baseball. That one down low. It's a 3-1 count. Romero with a 3-1 now. Quickly 2 away though. Leadoff walk and then a hammered baseball on the first base line. But Jack Naylor snags and tags. Gets the 3 unassisted double play. Now Romero's got to try to fight back from a 3-1. The Carter Syntek don't want to get a guy on base after that depleting moment right there from Blake Tablezon on the offensive side. That one hammered down the first base line and a well foul. We'll go 3-2. Romero recovers from the 3-1, delivers a nice pitch. He gets fouled off. Count goes full. 2 away, full count. The leadoff hitter, Carter Syntek. Henry Heyman standing on deck. Julio Romero trying to retire the side in order despite a leadoff base runner. 3-2 count, 2 away. Julio Romero to Carter Syntek. Romero collects, and here's the pitch. That one swung on and fouled off the inside of the bat. Well, foul out of the stadium. We'll do it again. Just got a piece of that one. Syntek stays alive, making Romero beat him with his very best. Last time he faced Romero back in the 5th, he singled. Julio Romero trying to change that right here. It's the second time he's seeing Carter Syntek. Now he's got a job that he was a second time around for Julio Romero, and a payoff pitch now to the leadoff hitter. 2 away. He collects and throws. Here's the pitch. He collects. It's a chopper over to third. Over. Bordas. Off balance. Throw to first is not going to be in time. It's an infield single. Goes over the hand of Joey Legg, trying to outstretch the glove. Goes right to Bordas. He tries to collect it and go off balance. An infield 2-out single. Carter Syntek gets on base for the second time today against Julio Romero. I think that play genuinely would have left me speechless if Bordas could have made it right there. That would have been absolutely crazy. Now it's Henry Heyman. Heyman singled back in the first inning, came around to score, but since then 0 for 2, was hit by a pitch and did come around to score in the 4th inning. Now he comes up here 2 away with a runner on first. First pitch, breaking ball up, but the letter's called for a ball. Tying run at the plate now with 2 away, and Henry Heyman's definitely a bat that you're pretty happy with being up right now. It's in a 1-0 count. Romero's got to collect. Got a big 3 unassisted double play, but then that 2-out single by Syntek. Syntek's got a nice lead over there. That one low and inside. Weston pops up, threatens to go back to first. 2-0 count as he holds back. Two-0 count. Henry Heyman, the beer batter. He's 1 for 3, but he has not struck out yet today. We'll see what he can do right here. That one drilled in the air to center field. Hoyer veering over. He lost it. It'll drop in the right center gap. Bryson Hoyer lost it. It gets by him. They're going to wave the runner around from first. It's going to be an RBI double for Henry Heyman. The minute it was hit, Hoyer veered over a little bit to his left and then just threw his hands up. He lost it at one of the lights here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. It's a double for Henry Heyman. It's a 10-9 ball game. And now it brings up Timon Long with a chance to tie it up. Another run comes across the board, and now Julio Romero trying to strand the tying run at second base. Timon Long does a single and a double. He's 2 for 4. Also a stolen bag came around to score in the 6th inning, was stranded at third base when he doubled in the 1st. Reyes backs off the runner at second. Here's the first pitch from Romero. A big swing and a big miss. 0-1 count quickly to Long. It's the 5th time through the Fremont Moo order. They got 14 hits, 9 runs to show for it. They are out hitting the Sasquatch 14-10, but they trail 10-9. 0-1 count. Romero collects. Reyes backs off, and here's the pitch. That one inside, got a piece of his elbow. Doesn't wear an elbow guard, but that one's got a sting. He's on first. No arm getting loose in the Sasquatch bullpen. Dylan Ritchie going to come have a word with Romero. Romero's waving him off. Ritchie didn't make it to the first base line for us. Romero says, get your behind. Better word. Restrain myself right there. Back to the dugout. Going to roll it over to Jason Willers now. He doubled in his last plate appearance against Romero in the right center gap to score a run back in the 6th. Now has a chance to try to tie this thing up. Runners on first and second, 2 away, down by 1. The go-ahead run standing on first, the tying run 180 feet away at second base. Romero twirls the ball and now collects. Jason Willard's the big spot right here, trying to tie it up for the Fremont move before we stretch in between the 7th. First pitch high and inside for a ball. Cleanup spot, Jason Willards with Neil Jensen back. Up, 2 up. Willards has reached 3 times despite only being 1 for 2. Was hit by a pitch in the 1st and walked in the 4th. Has been stranded on base both times to have an RBI double to his night. A chance to add another RBI and another base hit right here. 1-0 count. That one's inside in the right-hand batter's box. Willards gets out of the way. There is an arm over there in the Sasquatch bullpen. Can't make out a number yet on who it is. Looks like Joe McBride's going to get ready. 2-0 count. Julio Romero trying to fight back right now. Hit time and long, and now throws 2 straight. Not in the zone of Jason Willards. Here's the 2-0. That one's high in the air in a shallow right center field. Rushing in is Crott. Reyes going out. Crott makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 run comes across, but once again, the tying run stranded at second. We stretch with a 10-9 lead.
Jet Rogers at Peak Family Chiropractic and Sports Performance. We all take different paths in life. That's why we utilize multiple different treatments here at Peak. Our main treatment is our high-level chiropractic adjustment, but we also emphasize the use of cupping, scraping, vibration massage, trigger point therapy, and active care to promote movement, strength, mobility, and most of all, pain relief. Why travel to multiple locations when you can have total wellness under one roof? Stop in today and let's get you to your peak.
We stretched. We have a 10-9 lead. Brings up Trey Vorwald to the plate now. Rolling through the order for the 5th time today. Vorwald 2 for 4. Last at bat in the 5th. He had a bunt on the first base line that time and long snagged in the air. We'll see what he brings here. First pitch swinging, and first pitch he fouls it off. Willards behind the dish. Van Hill back out onto the mound for the Fremont Moo. Sasquatch trying to answer the 1 run put up in the top of the 7th by the Moo to chip it away from a 10-8 to a 10-9 ball game. They did so in the 6th. When it was chipped away from a 9-7 to a 9-8 ball game, they answered, made it 10-8. The Moo answered right back. But for now, it's Van Hill facing Vorwald, Legg, and Naylor, 2, 3, and 4. Legg standing on deck. He's 1 for 2 with 2 walks and a single. Also an RBI to his night. This offense, 10 hits, 10 runs. Despite being out hit by the Moo, they still have more runs on the board, trying to add more and get their lead doubled. Potentially, it's currently 1. Forward off the edge of the bat, high into foul territory. Giving chase was Willers, but that one did not get high enough in the air to hang. It drops at the 0-2 count. Oh, 2 count. Trey Vorwald trying to collect right here quickly in an 0-2 hole. Versus Van Hill leading off this inning. Trying to get on for what would be the 4th time tonight. It's going to be an 0-2 again as that one's fouled off into the netting. He stays alive. Vorwald, despite having 2 singles in this one, also reached on an error back in the 2nd inning by Carter Sintek. So it would be his 4th time reaching. See what he can do here the first time he's getting the go-ahead to swing away in this one since the 2nd inning. That one drilled down the left field line, but hooking foul into the bullpen. Almost killed a Moo bullpen arm. Trey Vorwald got a piece of it, but it wasn't straight. It's an 0-2 count again. Staying alive, seen another 0-2. Joey Lega waiting on deck. Will he get a chance with a runner on? Will Trey Vorwald prevail? Here's the 0-2 pitch again from Van Hill. Willers sets up outside. It is outside. Vorwald fights it off. He'll see another 0-2. Nice defensive swings from the Sasquatch left fielder, trying to stay alive and see if he can get his pitch that he likes. 0-2's the count again. 0-2 count, part 3 now. Here's the pitch from Van Hill. He sets and delivers. Vorwald checks his swing in the dirt. Did not go, but they think he did. They want to offer to field umpire Nate Montgomery. They will offer down the first base line. He did not go. Did not look like he broke the plane on that one. The Moo were adamant to a test. Nate Montgomery sides with Vorwald. Count goes to 1-2. Collects at the waist, now delivers the 1-2 pitch. That one's outside left-hand batter's box. And 0-2 was fought off 3 times, and now 2 straight. Not in the zone, 1 in the dirt, 1 away. Now it's 2-2 to Vorwald. Collects at the waist once again, now a 2-2. Here's the pitch, that one low in the dirt. Vorwald fought off 3 straight 0-2s. Now watches 3 go away, 2 in the dirt, 1 in the left-hand batter's box, runs it full. Quality AB right here from Trey Vorwald. Let's see if he's rewarded with a base. I think he would take a walk right here after being in an 0-2 hole for a little bit. Payoff pitch coming up, collects at the waist once again. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one swung on high in the air into the stands here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Goes off the protective overhang of the bleachers over there down the first base line. Once again, another 2-strike pitch fouled off by Trey Vorwald. He's going to live to see another payoff. Payoff pitch, part 2, and 2-strike pitch, part 5 to Trey Vorwald right here. He's already fouled off 4 2-strike pitches, and now he's going to be awarded with a walk. An 0-2 count, and Trey Vorwald fouls off 3 straight 0-2s, watches 3 go in the dirt, fouls off another, then goes to first with a leadoff walk. A beautiful at-bat from Trey Vorwald. He's on base for the 4th time tonight. Brings up Joey Legg. He's 1 for 2. Flew out on a well-pieced ball to center field, right into the glove of Jansen. His only out today. Jansen playing fairly in, too, so Legg, if he can get a piece of it, could find himself extra bases. Vorwald takes off, throws on the outside. Willers throws in the dirt, bounces to center field. Vorwald's got a stolen bag, trying to keep pace with Bryson Hoyer. Vorwald and Hoyer neck and neck before this one, but Hoyer's got 3. Vorwald fights back with 1 stolen bag right there. Now Vorwald in scoring position with no outs. Joey Legg with a chance right here to add another RBI to his night. He's already got 1. Infield playing fairly in on the right side. That one way outside at the 2-0 count. Van Hill has had a little bit of control issues with runners on base. Sasquatch trying to make him pay real quick. Vorwald representing the run that could even it up as the Moo got one in the top of the 7th. The Sasquatch trying to answer once again as they did in the bottom of the 6th. 2-0, Legg checks his swing on the breaking ball. He went around for sure. That one in the dirt. Count goes 2-1, swings that ball 3. A nasty pitch from Caden Van Hill right there. Gets a 2-1 count, a big first strike. Hugging the line at first this time and long. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Legg. That one low and away in the dirt. It's a 3-1. Once again, hasn't located well in his outing out of the bullpen with runners on base. Sasquatch have just grounded in some big defensive plays. Now it's a 3-1 to Joey Legg. Checks the runner at second. Vorwald. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That one going to be lifted high into left field. Going over in shallow left. On the run, makes the grab. Vorwald goes back to second. What a play in left field. The Fremont move. Get it right there. Easton Steck playing right. Easton Steck playing in left field. Now he moves over from right field. As Hunter Palmer was pinch hit for, we're not quite sure who's in right field. Can't make out a number from here. We'll have to wait till he turns around at one point. But now, one away, it brings up Jack Naylor. 1 for 3, but has reached twice, was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. First pitch, Naylor checks his swing. He definitely broke the plane on that breaking ball low and away. Count goes 0-1 to the Sasquatch first baseman. Oh, 1 count, 1 away now, trying to recover after Vorwald's walk and stolen bag. Naylor swings and fouls it off. Jason Willers into the backstop. He's down 0-2 as well. Legg flies out to left field. A great play by Steck to come in and grab that one in shallow left. Looked like could have dropped for a blooper down the line. Vorwald's on second with no outs. They got that one, and now an 0-2 to Naylor. Trying to get a big second one. Vorwald dancing around over at second. Here's the pitch to Naylor. That one low in the dirt. Bounces off the foot of Willers on the third base line. Vorwald's going to go on over to third. Jack Naylor now with a 1-2 count, 90 feet away as the run to answer the run put up in the top of the 7th. Trey Vorwald represents that. Bailey Bordas standing on deck, 1 away. Jack Naylor trying to do a job infield, playing in. With the infield playing in, you always have the potential of a bloop single. See if Naylor can just poke one into the outfield and see if it can drop. 1-2 coming up from Caden Van Hill. Here's the pitch. That one low in the dirt. Naylor goes fishing. Drop third strike. He's going to go over to first. Vorwald thought about testing the arm of Long. Realized he's a catcher with a cannon. Goes back to third. There's 2 away. Temperature has drastically changed from the beginning of the game. Now we're looking at 75 degrees, a cool, cloudy with a slight breeze that's going out to left. Now it brings up Bailey Bordas. 0 for 1 with a walk, was stranded at third when he walked in the 4th inning. Now we'll see what he does here. First pitch can be low in the dirt. Call for ball 1 to Bordas. 2 away now, a base hit needed to get Vorwald home. A leadoff walk and a beautiful at-bat, a textbook at-bat at that from Trey Vorwald. Steals second, advances to third on a pass ball. But there's 2 away, and it's a 1-1 count as Bordas swings right through that breaking ball. This would be huge for Caden Van Hill to get a 0 and have a 1-run game going to the 8th for his offense, who has kept on trying to chip away, but the Sasquatch have been able to match it every time. That one in the dirt, Willers scoops it up. It's a 2-1. Bounced at the plate. Willers forms a wall, hits right off his chest protector, drops right in front of him at the plate. Gives it right back to Van Hill. Keeps Vorwald over there at third. This ball gets by. Trey Vorwald not going to hesitate to make a break for the plate. It's a 2-1 count, 2 away. Van Hill collects at the waist and now delivers a 2-1 to Bordas. That one's hit high in the air into shallow center field. Rushing in is Jansen. He takes 3 steps in, makes the catch on the left side. A leadoff walk, a stolen bag at third with the pass ball. Does not matter. 1, 2, 3 after that. The Sasquatch don't answer. 1-run lead going to the 8th.
I wanna shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. She loves me.
Hey, nice strike.
Yeah, it blows my mind.
We're in the 8th inning here in Spearfish, South Dakota. It's a 10-9 lead for the Sasquatch. 5, 6, 7 due up in a 1-run game now. It's going to lead off with Neil Jansen to face Julio Romero. Back out on the mound again. Joe McBride getting loose in the bullpen. Romero trying to get through the 8th and see if the Sasquatch can add insurance in the bottom half of the 8th. Time called by home plate umpire Jeremy Mergel as Chaz Crook coming in from playing catch with Gage Trott over there in right field. Dylan Ritchie can replace Bryson Hoyer in center field. Hoyer's lost 2 balls in the air. 1 in the early sunny days and 1 in this bright lights. First pitch can be down low to Jansen from Romero. Jansen, Clark, and Easton Steck due up here. Jansen 1 for 3 with a single and a walk. Came around to score in the 3rd inning. He was a solo run in the top of the 3rd for the Moo. Now we'll see what he can do. He's in a 1-0 count. First pitch missed low in the dirt. Romero collects and delivers. That one's hit softly in the center field and won't even make it there. Reyes coming in. He makes the catch with the basket in front. That ball died in the air, and Ouija makes the play. There's one away. That was one of those baseballs that just hangs up there and defies physics with gravity and everything. Looks like it's going to be, a common parabola. And then, nope, it just goes 90 degrees down. Caught Reyes by surprise. He recovers and makes the grab. Brings up Jason Clark with 1 away. Clark is 1 for 4. Has put the ball in to right field, but knocking past Naylor. That one inside. Going to be called for a ball. It's a 1-0 count. He's grounded out to Naylor once. He flew out to Naylor in foul territory back in the 6th, but he did single with an RBI back in the 3rd against Hunter Polly. Now he's got a 1-0 count. Romero trying to fight back. He deals the 1-0. It's a big swing and miss. That ball 2 inside in the right-hand batter's box at the 1-1. What a pitch from Romero. Fooled him on that one. He had ball 2 in his hands. If he just left it off, it's a 1-1 count nonetheless. That one outside in the dirt. Clark leaves off. Jason Clark playing right field now, and Hummel is going to be the DH as Hummel came in to pinch hit for Palmer. Back in the 7th, worked a leadoff walk. Now it's a 2-1 count. Here's the pitch from Romero. That one's low in the lower half. Does not get a call from home plate umpire Jeremy Mergel to 3-1. Romero got a big first out on a pop-up right to Luis Reyes. A little bit of a scare, but Reyes was able to take care of it over at second. Now Romero in risk of losing right here, and he will. He loses Clark with a 5-pitch walk. Jason Clark works a 5-pitch walk, and it's going to bring up Easton Steck. Now playing left field, started in right, moves over to left. Coaching staff can have a word right here. Are we going to get a pinch runner for the tying run here in the 8th? And we will. Pinch runner coming in, and it's going to be Darius Blasingame. So he's going to pinch run for Jason Clark, who was slotted in right field. Blasingame, listed as a pitcher, came into the game yesterday to close out. We'll have to see who goes out in right field. We'll have to keep a close eye on that one as the teams are jogging out. It is Tyler Hummel on deck, though. And now it's Easton Steck up to the plate. Darius Blasingame at first. A little bit of more speed, I have to assume, for this Moo team, as that's the tying run over there on first with 1 away. Steck doubled back in the 2nd inning to lead off on Polly, and that one on the left field line. Since then is 0 for 3. Struck out and has put the ball on the ground to the right side of the infield and in the air. Now he comes up with a big spout. Speed at first. Here's the pitch. That one in the right-hand batter's box. He dodges out of the way. It's a 1-0 count. Romero has put a lot of pitches in that right-hand batter's box, and Joe McBride is getting officially hot in the bullpen. This might be the last batter that Romero faces if he has a lot of trouble with them before you roll it over to Hummel. That one a swing and a miss, low and away in the dirt. Count goes 1-1. A nice pitch from Romero. He fooled him. And now he's got a 1-1 count. Ground ball away from getting out of the inning. Last time Steck was up on Romero, it was a ground ball over to Luis Reyes. It was a sharp one as Reyes had to make that diving play to stop it. That one's drilled in the left center gap. Veering overs Ritchie. Veering overs Vorwald. Ritchie's going to make the play on the run. His first action in center field off the bench. He makes the catch and robs an extra base hit. 2 away. Two away. It's going to bring up Hummel. Tyler Hummel now, he walked back in the 7th inning, was part of that 3 unassisted double play from Jack Naylor on a line drive where he tagged the bag. Now he comes up here. Darius Blasingame standing on first. See if Blasingame elects to try to take off and test Yarmouth West and see if he can get the tying run in scoring position. He's got a pretty small lead, but he's pinch running for a reason. First pitch going to be up and in for a ball. Another 1-0 count. Every batter this inning has been a 1-0 count. Jansen the start, Clark got the walk, and then Steck was also a 1-0 count. Recently just flew out to deep left center field. Another half step taken by Blasingame. Romero sets, and here's the pitch. Down on the dirt, Weston blocks it, runner takes off, moves around the batter, the throw is going to go off the foot, almost went into right center field. It does go into shallow center. It goes off Blasingame's foot, diving in. He's got a stolen bag. Well, Darius Blasingame's foot just saved an extra base because that one was going in the right center field and would have been an easy extra bag and put him 90 feet away, but it's a 2-0 count. Runner on second now for Tyler Hummel. Romero's got to recover from that one. A nice lead at second from Blasingame. Reyes holds in, now backs off at the 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. That one's drilled high in the air, back towards the concession stand. Get the big first strike as Romero. Count goes 2-1. Top of the 8th inning, Sasquatch leading by 1, trying to roll it over to the offense to see if they can add insurance with the tying run is 180 feet away and potentially a base hit away if Blasingame at second. The pinch runner gets a nice jump off the ball. Reyes backs off. Here's the 2-1 pitch up and in. A little bit of chin music, runs it 3-1. First base is open and Blake Tablazon is on deck. Tablazon drilled the ball on the first base line but was robbed by Jack Naylor. And that 3 unassisted double play back in the 7th. Naylor hugging the line over there at first. A giant gap between him and Reyes if a ground ball goes towards right field. Reyes backs off, shortens the gap. Breaking ball up in, and it's going to be a walk. Runners on first and second. What will be the move right here from the coaching staff? Joe McBride sitting and waiting. No move going to go out to talk to him. Now we will see Jarrett Hunt get off the bench, come up the stairs. Blake Tablazon to the plate. Jarrett Hunt's going to come out. Will that be it for Julio Romero? Will he make the motion over to the pen for Joe McBride? No motion yet. Usually we see Jarrett Hunt make that motion before he gets to the foul line. Didn't make the motion, so I have to have a feeling this needs to be calming down Romero and maybe giving McBride a little more time to warm up. And that's exactly what it will be. Jarrett Hunt going to return. Romero remains on the mound. First and second to face Blake Tablazon. Tying run 180 feet away. And the go-ahead run for the move here in the 8th is 270 feet away. I can't believe I just did that math in my head at first base. Umpire's having a little word. Not quite sure what the word is about. Nonetheless, they're going to return to the positions. It's 2 outs for Blake Tablazon, a chance to try to tie it up or keep this little rally going after the walk by Tyler Hummel, his second walk of the game. He comes off the bench as a pinch hitter in the 7th, works a walk then and works a walk right there in the 8th. See if it works out better for him then in the 7th. He was victim of that double play by Naylor on Blake Tablazon, who's up right now, but he's got 2 away. Romero sets, delivers, and that one's a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Out of the mound visit, Romero up 0-1. I'd have to assume if he gets out of this one, they're going to roll it over to Joe McBride in the 9th with a 1-run lead. The Sasquatch are going to look for insurance coming back out. If they still have the lead, tying run is at second base. Blake Tablazon trying to do a job and tie this one up. Romero with an 0-1. He's going to deliver. That one's going to be low. Does not get a call. Weston tried to stick the glove right up and get the call. When the Sasquatch offense comes up, it's going to be Reyes. Dylan Ritchie getting his first at-bat. And Gage Crott, who mans right field. Let's see if they do it with the lead or potentially if Tablazon can tie this game up if he gets a base hit. And as we said already, Blasingame, the speedy pinch runner over there second, gets a good jump. 1-1 outside. Weston pulls it back in. Tablazon does not like it. Steps out to recoup. It's a 1-2 count, 2 away. Romero trying to preserve the lead here in the top of the 8th inning. Tying run on second base. Go ahead, run on first, 2 away. Blake Tablazon trying to do a job right here. Sasquatch trying to get to the bottom of the 8th to get insurance. Breaking ball outside, up at the top, and Tablazon left it off, and it was just outside, 2-2. Nice spot from Romero. Weston just tried to pull the glove down a little bit. Does not fool Jeremy Mergel on the frame. It's a 2-2 count. McBride starting to move again. I have to imagine this is the last batter Romero's going to face no matter what happens. 2-2, Romero collects at the chest. Tying run at second. It's a 10-9 ball game. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be swung on and hit off the edge of the bat, foul into the backstop. Count remains 2-2. Blake Tablazon fighting for everything he can get. While no playoff implications from this game, obviously, as the Fremont move already clinched and the Spearfish Sasquatch been statistically eliminated due to a Moo win in game 1 of this 3-game set. Still want to win in front of this nice hometown crowd on this beautiful Thursday night. Moon is out in left field, shining bright. Romero under it with a 2-2 count, 2 away. Romero sets and delivers. That one's going to bounce before the plate. Weston keeps it in front, and Blasingame returns to second. Here's the payoff pitch coming up. Payoff pitch, 2 away. 10-9 lead with a tying run at second. Runners on first and second. Will this be the last pitch Romero throws before we go to the bottom of the 8th, or before Joe McBride gets the call in one heck of a jam? We shall see. Romero twirls the ball, set to the chest, and now set to deliver the full count to Blake Tablazon. Here's the pitch. Runners take off. That one swung on and fouled. We'll do it all again. Sorry to set you folks up at home with a moment of drama, but we're going to do that all over again. So imagine what I said on that pitch before it is just going to go to this one because I don't feel like saying it all again. A big spot for Julio Romero right here. Blake Tablazon fought off another 2-strike pitch. Now Romero's got to do it again. He collects at the chest, delivering the full count payoff pitch. Runners take off. That one outside at the walk. The bases are loaded, and this has to be Joe McBride time. No movement from the dugout yet. Jarrett Hunt now making the move, and it will be Joe McBride time. Ring, the bullpen gets the call. Looks like Julio Romero is going to be done here. Bases loaded, 2 away. Tying run at third. Go ahead, run 180 feet away. Joe McBride out of the pen. A big spot for number 1-6 when we come back. Joe McBride out of the bullpen in a huge spot to face Carter Sintek. Bases loaded, first pitch outside for a strike. Bases loaded, 2 away. I'll set the tone for you right here and set the stage. Tying run is 90 feet away, represented by Darius Blasingame, a pinch runner, and the go-ahead run is standing at second base, represented by Tyler Hummel. 0-1 count to Carter Sintek. 4 up in the air in the shallow right field in the middle of my sentence. Reyes goes back. He settles. He makes the catch. McBride does the job out of the pen. Squatch looking for insurance, up 10-9 before I'd have to assume it's going to be Joe McBride back on the mound trying to secure this victory on a Thursday night.
New games every month at the Lodge. We are constantly updating our gaming floor with the latest fun games to keep our guests entertained with new games every month. For the freshest selection of slot machines in town, make the Lodge at Deadwood your gaming destination. The locals' choice for gaming excitement with the newest games is the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Brings up Luis Reyes here in the bottom of the 8th, looking for insurance. Reyes doubled back in the second inning, grounded out in the third, had that beautiful sack bunt play in the 4th, and since then has put the ball on the ground every time because he also grounded out on the first base line in the 6th. Now he comes up here in the 8th at 6, 7, 8. Reyes, Dylan Ritchie can get his first hacks, and then Gage Crott due up for the Sasquatch. Keegan Weston in the hole. First pitch inside for ball 1 to the shortstop. On the mound, it's going to be Connor Peterson getting the call. The 6'1 junior from Tuscan, Arizona, Midland University. His 4th appearance of the year. He's got 8 innings, a 0 ERA, a 2-0 record to his name, 4 strikeouts and 2 walks. Played shortstop yesterday and was phenomenal. That one way outside in the dirt gets the call. 1-1 Ray has a big swing. It goes 1-2. Reyes steps back in after the big hack at the 1-1. Now looks at a 1-2 from Connor Peters, looking for a big first out in this one. Reyes hits that one sharply into center field. A line drive single at second base, knocking the night a lead-off base runner, and that could be an insurance run. We'll see if the Sasquatch can get him around the base paths. Brings up Dylan Ritchie for the first time today. Came in as a defensive replacement for Bryson Hoyer, entering the 7th inning, and now he gets his first AB in this one. Ritchie yesterday also found himself in center field. He was 1 for 3, got on base 3 times with a walk, a hit by pitch, but struck out twice. Now he comes up with a runner on first. Gage Crott on deck, Keegan Weston the catcher, set to roll over. Now a big spot for Dylan Ritchie here. Connor Peterson let up that 2-strike single in the middle. Reyes roped it down the line, or roped it down a line into center field. Nice 2-out approach from number 9. He's on first. First pitch up and into Ritchie. It's called for a ball to a tall right-hander. Dylan Ritchie slotting in at center field. Came into the replacement for Bryson Hoyer. Had a little bit trouble defensively. A defensive move from head coach Jared Hunt, working with a 10-9 lead, trying to get a win right here against Fremont and avoid the sweep. Ritchie's going to look to let out up on the third base line. It's going to go foul. Looked like it was going to be perfect, but it just hit a piece of grass and goes foul. It just kept on going. It looked like it was going to roll down the line and potentially be one that the Moo defense watches go down the line, hoping and praying that it goes foul. There's no hope and prayers needed. It goes easily foul to 1-1 count as Ritchie grabs the bat and Reyes retracts back to first base. A good idea by Ritchie right there. Gage Crott standing on deck. He had 2 singles yesterday, trying to redeem himself after that double play up the middle to end the game with a tying run on second base. Now it's a 1-1 count. Reyes dancing at first down and inside. Gets the chalk of the right-hand batter's box, and it's a 2-1 count to Dylan Ritchie. 7-8-9 now due up to Reyes with the leadoff single. Sasquatch with 11 base hits, still being out-hit by the Fremont Moo. Let's see if they can potentially add some more and try to drive Reyes home for insurance. That breaking ball low and away finds the zone, evens it up at 2-2. The same exact pitch that was called for a strike to Luis Reyes. Call for a strike to Dylan Ritchie. A nasty breaking ball from Connor Peterson. 2-2 count now. Darius Blasingame is in right field. They're being a pinch runner. Reyes dancing at first, and Peterson's just going to step off. Reyes tried to time it and get a good jump. Peterson did not budge, and Reyes hit the beeline, goes back, and now Reyes, before he even takes a half step, Peterson's going to step off, and the crowd does not like that right here. Crowd wants a balk, not a balk, folks. Reyes going to jump now. Get the jump. Ritchie swings and fouls it off Willers. Reyes getting a little extra cardio, and he's got to jog on back to first. Now the 2-2 count. Dylan Ritchie with another 2-2 just fouled off. One of those too close for his liking. We'll see if Reyes tries to time the jump on pitcher Connor Peterson again. Got a really small lead. Now takes an extra quarter step. Peterson sets at the waist and now delivers. Reyes will not go. That one's down the middle. It freezes Dylan Ritchie. Ritchie goes down looking, brings up Gage Crott, the right fielder, trying to get this one going. Keegan Weston standing on deck. Crott had 2 singles yesterday, was 2 for 5. Pitched in game 1 of this series. He's appeared in every single game. We'll see what he does here now. Connor Peterson, Reyes still on first. Reyes with a big lead. Crott nails it to left field. Going back in left is stacked. He goes up, he settles right in front of the warning track by maybe a step. Crott just missed it off the edge. There's 2 away. Gage Crott gets a hold of one, but just missed it as that one just died around a step and a half, maybe 2 steps in front of the warning track. Now it brings up Keegan Weston. 2 for 4, 2 runs scored, a double, a triple, and an RBI. Trying to keep it going. Reyes with a lead-off single. Ritchie went down swinging. Crott flies out the left on the first pitch he sees. Now Keegan Weston looking to keep it going and try to get Reyes in scoring position. Reyes trying to jump around at first. We'll see if he decides to take off. Peterson does not like what Luigi's doing over there at first. He's going to check him again. Sasquatch dugout giving a nice little boo to Connor Peterson right there. Seth Nelson standing on deck in the top. The order set the rollover. Reyes with a small lead once again at first. He takes a big secondary as Weston takes a big rip at the first pitch for a first strike, 0-1. Seth Nelson on the top. The order set the rollover for the 6th time today. Nelson's 0 for 2 with 3 walks, has reached 4 times. See if he comes up to the plate now. Weston trying to keep this one going upstairs. He watches down at the eyes for a ball. It's a 1-1. Reyes is really jumpy at first. Have to see if he can get a good jump on Peterson. See if he can steal a bag. Reyes has 2 stolen bags to his name all season. Get the jump, and he will go. Swing and a miss from Weston. Throw from Willers, and a stolen bag from Reyes in the center field. He's going to third. Luis Reyes is 90 feet away. dancing around, trying to get ahead of Connor Peterson. He gets in the head of Jason Willers. The throw goes all the way to center field. Now 90 feet away and a 1-2 count. Keegan Weston got to put a short swing on right here. An insurance run at third. But Connor Peterson trying to strand him right there. Long at first, hugging the line. See what Weston can do now. Peterson with a 1-2. Willers set up a little bit outside. Here's the pitch to Weston. That one in the dirt, bounces to the plate. It's a 2-2 now, 2 away. 2-2 count. 2 away. Keegan Weston trying to drive home an insurance run, standing 90 feet away. He's got to get a base knock to do so right here. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Peterson. Breaking ball outside. Going to be called for a ball. And Carter Sintek does not like the call at short. Neither does the Moo dugout. Nonetheless, payoff pitch, 2 away to Keegan Weston. Here's the pitch. That one's outside. He's going to walk. The Moo are jogging to the dugout, but they got to retreat and turn around. Keegan Weston's on first. Gonna bring up the top of the order, the 6th time today. Seth Nelson's at the plate. He's got runners at the corners. If I'm the Sasquatch right now, I don't know who's on my bench, honestly. I'd have to think, but pinch running for Weston, trying to have him take off, and then having Seminar come in the game defensively in the last inning might be a move they have to try. That one's in the dirt, keeps in front of him as Willers. He scoops up off the hop. Weston retreats. Vorwald standing on deck, a 1-0 count to Seth Nelson. He has walked 3 times today. His last at-bat was robbed of an RBI, maybe 2 RBIs into right field on a roped line drive right to the glove of Blake Tabazon. Weston with a nice lead over at first and a nice secondary. That will breaking ball low and away for a 2-0 count. Trey Vorwald standing on deck. He's got 2 singles, a walk, and reached on an error. So both the 1 and 2 spot, Nelson and Vorwald so far have reached a combined 8 times. Big lead at third from Luis Reyes. Now here's a 2-0 pitch from Peterson. That one going to be low, picked up by Willers. Call for a strike on the lower third. It's 2-1.
Sean, our bench is Seminar, Soto, Crooks, Sun.
2-1 count now. Seth Nelson trying to drive in Reyes and possibly Weston if he can put this one in the gap. We'll have to see. 2-1 pitch now coming from Peterson. That one going to be low and inside in the dirt. It's a 3-1 count to a man who's already walked 3 times tonight. Could this be number 4, and can we roll it over to Trey Vorwald with the bases juiced? 3-1 count. 2 away, runners at the corners. Here's the pitch to Seth Nelson from Peterson. Weston's going to take off. That one's going to be swung at and fouled off. Weston's going to get extra cardio in as well. Reyes did the exact same thing when he tried to steal. It was fouled off. He's got to go all the way back to first base. Count goes full. Now he can get the take off again, though. Wonderful. Touch the bag, Keegan, take a lead and get ready to take off on delivery from Peterson at the payoff pitch. Payoff pitch. 2 away. Runners on the corners to Seth Nelson. Peterson trying to put up a 0 and go with what's a 1-run deficit. Weston's going to take off, and a swing and a miss from Nelson. 2 runners stranded. Reyes stranded at third. It's a 1-run lead going to the 9th, and it's Joe McBride time here in Spearfish.
Knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
Joe McBride comes back out of the bullpen. He had bases loaded, 2 away in the 1-run lead that the Sasquatch currently possess in the top half of the 8th, excuse me. He got a big last on a pop fly to Luis Reyes in shallow right field. Called off Gage Crop, made the grab, end of the inning. No runs came across. Reyes was stranded at third. It's still a 1-run game, but McBride's got a chance to close it out. He's got a tough part of the lineup. Henry Heyman, Timon Long, and Jason Willers due up. 2, 3, and 4. First pitch outside, called for a ball, did not get a bite. Big spot for McBride right now to try to close this one out. Got a big out in that one. Now he's trying to redeem himself. He gets assorted on the outside. Joe McBride, a filthy pitch right there. Absolutely disgusting, evens the count up at 1s. McBride, a sophomore from Everett Community College, a 3.5 ERA on the season. 17 Ks to 13 walks in 27 and a third innings. That one going to be low for a ball. Just missed. Excuse me, 15 innings. We're looking at the number above him. That's Dylan Ritchie with 27. 15 and a third now. 2/3 after he got the out back in the 8th. Now the 2-1 count. The leadoff hitter Henry Heyman doubled back in the 7th inning. That one's going to be lifted into right field. Shallowy, Croc going in. Can't make the catch at the bloop. Leadoff single. And the tying runs on first for the Fremont Moo. Henry Heyman's third base hit of the game. He improves to 3 for 5, but has reached 4 times. Timon Long was hit by a pitch back in the 7th. He's got a single and a double. He's 2 for 4. We'll see what he can do now with the tying run standing at first base here in the 9th. McBride collects. Here's the pitch to Long. Big swing as the pitch low and away in the dirt. A nasty pitch from McBride, and he gets ahead 0-1. McBride trying to redeem himself. He went in the bottom of the 9th in Fremont in a tie game. Ended up having the winning run coming across on a walk-off wild pitch in Game 1 in Fremont on this recent road trip, the last road trip of the year for the Sasquatch. 0-1 count, breaking ball up at the letters. Doesn't get a call. It's a little bit too high. It's a 1-1. If you can get a ground ball here, that would be massive. We'll have to see what McBride can do. This place would absolutely erupt if a double play ball happened right now. Nonetheless, it's a 1-1 count for McBride. He checks the runner at first behind, and now he delivers up high for a 2-1. Trying to close it out, the Sasquatch leading the Moo 10-9. The Sasquatch and the Moo in nail-biting games to the finish. I can't name a better duo. It should be nail-biter number 4 of the year between these two teams. 2-1, here's the pitch. That one outside in the dirt, it goes 3-1. Scratch that. Number 5 nail-biter against each other. So these teams have played each other. This is game number 9, and over half of them have been nail-biters. Another nail-biting game here in a 3-1 count to Timon Long. McBride sets, got to deliver right here. Here's the pitch. That one up and in. It's going to be a walk. Runners on first and second, and now the go-ahead run has got on the base paths. Jason Willers up to the plate now. Jarrett Hunt looking like he's going to make a move. Just going to talk to McBride because there's no arm getting ready for the Sasquatch. There's no arm even moving around. I wonder if that will change right here with a little bit of trouble. Who would it be is even better of a question. Currently scratching off every pitcher on my list that is not eligible to go.
Now batting number 26, Jason Willers.
Quick mounted right coach Jarrett Hunt. Now runners on first and second. I'd have to expect a squeeze bunt right here from Jason Willers. We'll see what he decides to do. He's 1 for 3, but it's reached 3 times. Walked him and hit by a pitch. Naylor playing in front of the runner over at first. Lake playing a little bit in at third, also hugging the line. Looks to lead on the bump. McBride's going to step off. No one covering the bag at second base. Big lead at second from Henry Heyman. If Bailey Boris is covering right there, they have a chance at him, but no one's covering on that one. Heyman takes another big lead. Naylor still in front of the runner over at first. McBride sets, delivers, the bunt laid down. It's missed. It's strike one. Naylor has to jog in. Now he'll turn around and go back to the bag. 0-1 count at the first. Bunt was missed by Jason Willers. Now runners on first and second. Tying run at second. It's Willers, Jansen, and Clark. 0-1 count now. Will he lay down another? Naylor is in, and here is the bunt. Now going to be laid down. Foul on the first base line. Right back, fielded by Nicholas Esparza in the Sasquatch dugout. Now an 0-2 count. Oh, I don't think I'd expect a bunt right here. It's not eliminated from the fact you could do it, but it'd be extremely risky right here if you're Jason Willers. Now it's an 0-2. Joe McBride looking for a big first out. Naylor returns behind the runner at first, and Joe McBride delivers the 0-2. That one's lifted high in the air in a shallow right field. Crott running in. Reyes going out. Crott going to lose a hat. Make the grab. No tag, and there's one away. Always a scary sight when a ball is hit that high at night here at Black Hills Energy Stadium, anywhere at all. These lights are really bright on the field, I can tell you that. Gonna roll it over to Neil Jansen. 1 for 4 with a walk. Also came around to score on the single he had, his lone base hit in the third. See what he does here. Standing on deck is gonna be Jason Clark. He's also 1 for 4. First pitch got high in the air on the first base line, veering towards foul territory, cutting, and landing on the concourse. Right in front of the concession stand here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Gonna have Tyler Harrington gonna pinch hit on deck. So after Jansen right here, Tyler Harrington gonna pinch hit. Smart decision by the Moo coaching staff as Jason Clark was not having a good night. 0-1 count. McBride sets and now delivers to Jansen. He's going to step off. He does not like the lead at second by Henry Heyman. No one's covering, though, so no pickoff attempt will be served. But McBride's just going to step back on, and now he'll be set to deliver the 0-1. Heyman with a nice lead at second. He's the tying run. 0-1. Pitch can be drilled high into left field. Running in is Vorwall. Going out is Bordas. Bordas making the catch behind the back. There's 2 away. McBride is 1 out away, and now he's got Tyler Harrington, a pinch hitter. Harrington yesterday was 0 for 5. Harrington in game 1 was 1 for 5. 2 for 10 on the series here in Black Hills Energy Stadium, but on the season was hitting .372 coming into this one, so this is definitely the guy you want up here. A base hit could tie it up, and I'd have to assume they're going to be very aggressive right here if they have a chance. This one gets in the outfield of sending home the tying run in Henry Heyman. Home plate umpire Jeremy Mergel's ready to go. McBride's ready to go, and he's going to deliver the first pitch to Harrington. That one's going to be low and away. Weston forms a wall, keeps it in front, keeps the runners put. Keegan Weston proving his value. What a play defensively by the catcher. It's a 1-0 count. Count now as the last pitch missed low and away in the dirt. McBride sets to deliver the 1-0 to Tyler Harrington. That one's going to be away again. Weston jumps over, keeps it in front 2-0. On deck going to be Easton Steck. Steck doubled in the second inning. Since then is 0 for 4. Has put the ball in the air twice and on the ground once. Now it's a 2-0 count to Harrington. McBride seems like he's pitching around. We'll have to see what he does here. Big lead at second still from Heyman. Have to think he might step off, but he won't. Here's the 2-0, and yes, he will step off. Looked like he was going to deliver right there. McBride very conscious of the tying run, standing right there at second base. Dylan Ritchie playing fairly far back in center. We'll have to see if this one gets to the outfield, if they elect to test the arm of an outfielder. Check, swing in the dirt. He definitely went on that one. Broke the plane. It's 2-1, a nasty pitch in the dirt. He swings at ball 3. 2-1 count as ball 3 was swung on the dirt. McBride now trying to fight back, was down 2-0. Tying run on second, a 10-9 game. McBride delivers right down the pipe and evened it up at 2s. Here we go, the clap chant gonna start here in Spearfish. 1 strike away. The crowd is getting loud. This might be the loudest I've heard this crowd all year. Joe McBride in a 2-2 count. 2 away, set to deliver, here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped over to short. Bordas collects on the hub over the head. This game is tied, it's in the left field. No way! A chopper to Bailey. Bordas goes over the head, catching the weird divot. It's an E6. This game is tied with a go-ahead run standing at third. What just happened? May not be the job that Tyler Harrington wanted to do, but he does it. Ties this game up at 10 in the top of the 9th, and a chance for Easton Steck to take the lead. Now McBride's got to erase that from his memory. First pitch going to be swung at and missed. This is why they say pitchers, goalies, everyone has a spot like that. 0-1 count, now 2 away. That one swung on in the dirt, count goes to an 0-2. Oh, 2 count, 2 away now to Easton Steck. This game is tied, but the go-ahead run for the Moo is standing on third base. McBride sets it now. Here's the 0-2. That one going to be low and away in the dirt. Didn't get a bite. Runner's going to just walk on over to second. No throw from Weston at all. Now 2 runs in scoring position and a 1-2 count. Big spot for Joe McBride trying to keep this game tied. Here's the pitch. 1-2. That one, the check swing low in the dirt. Weston the tag. Did he go? They want to offer. Home plate number Jeremy Mergel says no. He offers to Montgomery. Montgomery said he went. The Moo are outraged. This game is tied. Going to the bottom of the 9th. Spearfish, it's time. Bottom of the 9th inning in a 10-10 ball game. A run came across on the top of the 9th due to an error that bounced over that of Bailey Bordas. Tied this game up at 10. We stand there. Connor Peterson on the mound. It's going to be 2-3-4. Vorwald, leg, and Naylor trying to do a job right here. Vorwald for the 6th time today. Here's the first pitch from Peterson. That one inside. Vorwald gets out of the way. All the way in the middle of the right-hand batter's box with the 1-0 count. Trey Vorwald today has reached 4 times, is 2 for 4 with a walk. Takes strike 1 right there to even it up at 1s. Connor Peterson entering into his, this is going to be, if he completes this inning, his 10th inning of work. 1-1 to Vorwald, swung on and fouled off at the 1-2. Warhol is down 0-2 in his last at-bat. Worked a beautiful 11-pitch at-bat to get an eventual full count walk. Now he's down 1-2. See what he can do. The Sasquatch trying to recover from a run coming across on top of the ninth and knotted at 10. Here is the 1-2 pitch to the left fielder from Peterson, looking for a big first out, trying to send it to extras. That one waved at and missed on the outside, and Vorwald goes down swinging. Now brings up Joey Legg. Hasn't hit since the 7th inning where he flew out to shallow left field. But a huge spot right here, one away. Trying to get a base runner and put the winning run on base. Here's the pitch from Peterson, breaking ball inside, gets the lower half of the zone. A beautiful pitch from Connor Peterson, puts him up 0-1. Working pretty quickly, already set to deliver. He delivers on the inside. That one, a swing, and it might hit the hand of Joey Legg. At least got the handle about it to 0-2. Now it's an 0-2 count. Joey Legg going to try to fight off an 0-2 hole. Here's the pitch from Peterson upstairs at the 1-2. If you're just joining us, this game was tied in the top of the 9th on a ground ball that got over the head of Bailey Bortis. And now there's 2 Ks as Joey Legg goes down. We're 1 out away from extras and courtesy runners here in Spearfish. Brings up Jack Naylor. Naylor is 1 for 4 with a single, came around to score, but was also hit by a pitch in the 5th. He takes the first pitch outside for a ball, 1 from Peterson, who's already got 2 Ks quickly in this one. Standing on deck, it's Bailey Bortis. And a 1-0 count, the Naylor trying to get a 2-out rally started, trying to avoid extras. That one's down low to 2-0 count. Peterson already ready. Naylor's stepping out. He's taking his sweet old time at the plate, trying to get in the head and mess up the groove of Connor Peterson. He's going quick. Naylor is calling time as the minute Naylor stepped a toe into the box, Peterson started his windup. Naylor holding his hand out for time. Now he will get ready. It's a 2-0 delivery from Peterson. That one swung on high down the first base line and well foul. Count goes 2-1. Bailey Bortis standing on deck if the Sasquatch can roll it over to him. Luis Reyes in the hole. Now it's 4 and maybe 5 if Naylor can get on. But he's got a 2-1 to Peterson. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and there's a 2-1 swing, and there's a 2-1 foul. It's 2-2. 2-2 count, 2 away. Jack Naylor in a big spot now. Peterson waves off the first sign, now sets, now delivers the 2-2. Swing and fouled off the glove of Willers. Just dropped the foul tip strikeout. Would have been 3 straight strikeouts all swinging for Peterson. He still has a chance for the 2-2, but he's got to try it again. 2-2, 2 away. Jack Naylor trying to get on here. Peterson working quickly. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball drilled over into left field. A 2-out single. Jack Naylor's the well that keeps on giving. He's on first. Now it brings up Bailey Bortis. Since entering the game, Bortis is 0 for 2 with a walk. Has put the ball in the air both times, once to center, once over down the right field line in foul territory. That was caught by Timon Long at first. Now he's got a runner at first base. Peterson delivers first pitch inside for a ball to Bortis. Standing on deck is Luis Reyes. And in the hole, if needed, it's set to be Dylan Ritchie. 1-0 count now to Bortis. Here's the pitch from Peterson. Bortis trips to the left center field. Naylor's going around to third. That one's to the wall. Bailey Bortis sends us home. An RBI double in the bottom of the ninth. The Sasquatch walk it off. Bailey Bortis, you are a hero today. Let's go home, Spearfish. How are we feeling? That makes up for the error right there. He walks it off. No better redemption. Bailey Bortis sends us home. Bailey Bortis and walk-offs in Spearfish. Name me a better combo. You simply cannot. Stay tuned for Sasquatch After Hours coming up shortly. We'll talk to Keegan Weston and Bailey Bortis right here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. Sasquatch walk it off for the second time this year at home. This time it's a walk-off double in left center gap by Bailey Bordas. We'll talk to Bailey later, but for now, let's talk to the birthday boy who had a triple and a double, worked a big walk at the end of the game. Keegan, what was going for you well for you out there tonight?
My teammates were putting me in good positions. I was just trying to see the ball as deep as I could. I knew that I'd been seeing the ball well as of late, and I was just trying to jump on first pitch, just catch it out front, get a barrel, get it started.
And then you come up to the plate in the fourth inning. Down 7-3, is the Sasquatch. Offense hasn't really done anything since the second inning. Put up a 0 in the bottom of the third. 3 runs come across for the opposing team, Moo, in the top half of the fourth. You lead off that inning down 4, and you end up getting a huge base hit. What's going through your mind stepping up to the plate right there as the 9-hole hitter especially, but leading off in that kind of spot?
I mean, I knew we had to answer. I mean, it had been a back-and-forth game to that point. You know, we'd gone 1-2 the first 2 innings. I was like, you know, I got to be a leadoff guy here. That's what the 9-hole is. It's a second leadoff hitter. And I was just trying to get on for the guys because I know we got horses at the front of the lineup like Seth and, you know, we got Trey up there. And I was just trying to get on for those guys because I knew that if I got on, they'd do a job and get me in. So that's really what I was thinking.
Did a great job out there. And one more question. How was it catching Hunter Polly today? I understand you guys grew up together in Walla Walla, Washington. How was that kind of coming like a full circle moment almost in life?
It was the coolest thing. Like, I could not have asked for a better birthday present. Like, I've grown up with Hunter my whole life. We went to same high school. I didn't get to catch him my senior year because of COVID, and he graduated. And today, like, if you would have told me I was going to catch Hunter Polly this summer, I would have told you were crazy. But having Hunter back here, it's just like, it's an awesome moment. It was a memory for a lifetime, for sure, for sure.
Thank you, and great game out there, Keegan. One of our players of the games today. Go grab the other one for me right there, the other end of the press box. Bailey Bordas, get on over here, step into the frame. The man who walks it off with a double in the left center gap. We're going to talk number 22, Bailey Bordas. Bailey, you just love walk-offs in Spearfish, don't you? Last year sent the Sasquatch to the playoffs with one at the end of the year against the Badlands Big Sticks, and now doing this against the Fremont Moo. What's going through your mind up there? 2 away, runner on first. You come up in a tie game.
Man, I just had the most confidence in the world out there. I knew I had to do something after that bad hop I got at shortstop. It was just unfortunate, so I came up to bat, and I was like, I'm going to make something happen here.
And I didn't want to talk about the bad hop at short, but you brought it up, so I will. That happens to you. That kind of sucks, but Joe McBride gets out of it, tie game. You come up, Naylor gets a 2-out rally, start with the single, and then you have a chance to redeem yourself. Really, how was that going on in your mind? Was that kind of how you thought of, this is my chance to redeem myself right here?
100%. That's what I thought. I got up to bat, and I was like, this is my chance. I got to pick Joe up. He did an amazing job. So I was just like, I got to pick up Joe right now. This is my time to shine. Here it is. I got to make up for that, and let's go do it.
You heard it from Bailey Bordas, the second walk-off of his Sasquatch career at Black Hills Energy Stadium, and the second walk-off of the summer of 2023. The Moo don't get the sweep. The Sasquatch steal Game 3. 3 home games left this year, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, against the Casper Spuds, who are looking like they're going to close out on a second-half championship and a championship series berth at that. I'm Sean Massa signing off here on this beautiful Thursday night on behalf of myself and the entire Sasquatch organization. Thank you for making us a part of your Thursday night. We'll see you tomorrow right back here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live.